All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final three matches in this entire tournament. David Dean sitting in the finals bracket here, waiting for whoever can crawl their way through this side and come on over to face him in the winner's side here. This match and the next match, we're still racing on like normal. The finals will be a race to 11. We have Terry White versus Logan here, and I believe they're just getting started. I don't think they've had to double check here. I think they were just practicing is what I saw. I was trying to get the stream going just a moment ago. But welcome back, guys. Actually, I think they jumped ahead on me and went ahead and started playing here. They were practicing just a moment ago while I was trying to get the stream up and running. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is rack number one, chat. I do apologize about y'all missing out on the first little part of it here. All right away, Logan coming out, firing on all cylinders. And give me just a moment, chat. Let me make sure I can get the scoreboard updating properly. And I think Mike DeLauder is going to be coming over here to join me in just a moment. Oop, wrong one. Start scoring. There we go. All right, that should be right there, chap. Yeah, they jumped the gun on me. They were literally practicing while I was starting up stream, and next thing I know, they're middle of a rack already. Ray says going to go with Logan on this one here. I tell you, both gentlemen have been on stream. Both gentlemen have played extremely well. Looks like Terry choosing to do a push right there. Logan choosing to go with the hit there, playing a little defensive. Didn't get too carried away with it here. I mean, there's a cut chance right here, but that's a very steep cut right there. I think right now with everything being where it's at on the table, I think I'm going to hit bottom in this one. That's in that one ball. Hopefully cruising past maybe the 6-3 down here towards the bottom right-hand corner of the table. Just playing a nice little defense here. 4 should help hide the cue ball, and the 1 should be hidden by the rest. He hit it a little hard, though. And I think there's still enough room for Logan to see it. He kind of just wanted to roll down there a little bit. Good attempt on that defense, though, but definitely gave Logan eyes on it. Oh, more than enough eyes on it. Logan was able to see all the ball, as I was afraid he could. Great shot on that one ball here. Drew it all the way back for the 2 as well. Very nicely done. Scoot the 6 a little closer to the 3. But got onto the right-hand side of the 3 ball here. Can play a nice little defense here again. Very similar concept. Just hitting to it, let the 3 ball carry on over. And make it almost in the side pocket. Goodness gracious, chat, had he made that. Oh, man. And chat, for everybody that's still here, we won't be ending stream for the rest of this night until this is over here. We have match after match after match for you guys. This is the top 4 that's left. So you have Ed, who played David Dean, who we're taking on the winner of this one. So you have Terry, Logan, Ed, and David Dean left in this match. Top 4 left here, guys, and a lot of money on the line here. There's a massive payout difference between that 4th place and 1st place here. Let's talk about it real fast. 4th place, $1,200. Second, $1,550. Third place was $1,550. Forgive me. Second place is $2,100. And first is $3,000. You're talking about a $1,800 difference between 4th and 1st. And in case that wasn't enough, between the Calcutta, it gets even steeper. It goes $850, $1,300, $2,000, $3,750. You have a $2,900 difference between 4th place and 1st place in the Calcutta as well. So a ton of money on the line here. I mean, you're talking about between all of it combined, about $16,000 total between all the money that's left combined. Yeah, about $16,000 between the Calcutta and what's being paid out for the tournament. Goodness gracious, chat. That puts us into just such a crazy perspective. Ray, thank you for the like on the stream here. Guys, go share the stream out. Share it out. Tell me in chat you share it out. Go share it out. Let's get more people in here. All right, I went and shared it out on my page as well. TJ, thank you for the like and the share. Appreciate you, buddy. So Ray's already said in chat, going with Logan for this one here. Anybody else have Terry by chance for this one? Anybody team Terry tonight? And keep in mind, Logan is up 2-0 on this already. But let me know who y'all are rooting for here. Like I said, between this match, winner goes on to play Ed. Keep in mind, Ed and David Dean played it out in the hot seat to figure out who was going to the finals here. And Ed says, I want some payback on David. So I don't know if he's going to allow whoever wins this to move on past that. Logan's been shooting really good all day. Tyler, he has been. He absolutely has been shooting really good all day. He has been a devastator on the table, to say the least. And he is pumped. He is excited. I don't see, out of the 4 players that are left, and I don't mean this against anybody, I do not see the level of wear that the rest of the players are exhibiting a little bit of after it being such a long and grueling and fun and amazing tournament that it has been, but a very, very lengthy tournament, right? I'm not seeing the level of wear on him that I'm seeing on some of the other players. So, I definitely agree that I think just from the odds standpoint, based on that, oh, goodness gracious here. Ended up getting Karam off and scratching, but that was a great shot on the one. I think based on that here, I think his odds are increased against Terry. However, Terry does play a little bit slower, a little bit more methodical, stuff like this 2-9. He definitely is good at making and making early, and does really, really good with this kind of stuff. So we'll see. We'll see which play style really prevails at the end of it all, but for sure it's going to be an interesting match. I'm really interested to see how Ed plays as well. I'm interested to see what he chooses to do there against his opponent. So I'm feeling like he wants all that extra revenge in the world against David Dean for putting him in the one-loss side. And then for anybody that hasn't been following here, keep in mind the finals will be just a race to 11 instead of 9. It will not be a double dip type situation. And it's true double elimination up until the finals. So I guess technically we would have to call it a modified doubles, but that's the only difference is just the finals instead of really grueling it out and doing a true doubles elimination. It's just a longer matchup. And I'm very interested to see how David Dean does as well, because this man does not play defensive shots, and he was on top of his A game for defensive shots. So what was the correct update for what? I'm sorry.
Huh?
What was the correct update for what?
For the matches.
For the matches here?
Yeah.
They should have gotten it put on there. Let me see. So Jeannie beat Dawn. She's in the finals. And then this match will go on to play. We'll go on to play Dawn. So the winner of this goes to play Dawn. The winner of that goes to play Jeannie. So three total matches, including this one left.
They're pretty well matched. All I can tell you is it's just so funny for everybody every once in a while.
Yeah, absolutely. Some of us get them lucky rolls, some of us don't. All right, chat. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had somebody stop by the booth, ask about the women's tournament here. They're on the same final 3 matches as well. So the final 4 for them. It's Stephanie versus Michelle right now. Winner of that goes to play Dawn. Winner of that goes to play Jeannie. Ooh, just a small miss on that side pocket there with the 3 ball. Leaving a great option for Terry here. Great shot on 3 ball. Cue ball's going to float back down to the top end of the table there, giving a great option for the 6. I meant to say rotate here, not float. Forgive me, guys. It's definitely late for us as well. And like I said, I don't know if he's going to come back to the booth, but Mike DeLauder's in the building here, and he said he wanted to do a little commentary. Yeah, Tyler, I definitely agree with you. Like I said, Logan has been shooting very well. Very well all day. He has come in with a huge mission. Good shot there. Logan tells him to go and take it there. And with that, brings us back up to a tied race, 2-2. Race at 9. Guys, if anybody's just joining us, has any questions, what's going on, any updates or anything like that, please don't hesitate to ask. I'll be more than happy to answer. But we are down to the final 4 in both the men and women's side. So this makes it 3 matches left, this one being one of those 3. Very, very exciting day to come to this culmination here, guys. I've talked about the payouts and stuff as well, and just such a massive difference between 4th place all the way to 1st here. It's just a night and day difference. Be interesting to see how they break throughout this match too as well here. The breaks definitely have dictated a little bit of the matches. I wouldn't say fully, but they definitely have changed a couple racks for sure for people. So, once the cue ball's fist get bumped into the corner pocket, sure did. Ray says looks to be a great match here. Very nice. Yes, it is. Seems like good little matchup for sure. Very well done. Kept the 1 ball pretty much in place. And great shot letting the cue ball float back up to the table there. Has eyes on the 2 ball very easily. 5 sitting in the pocket, 6 outside of it. 4 is going to be next on the top right-hand corner here. Got to watch his little window. Yeah, I think he's gotten that window just fine. Or no, I'm sorry, the 3 ball's still on the table. Forgive me. I completely blindsided that 3 ball. Well, he still got that window for that 4 if you wanted it. That's pretty funny. No, trying to force something to happen. We've seen this come to bite these players back and forth on this table quite a bit, where they're trying to force shape. It has not been working out well. The pockets have been very, very much rejecting anything going on with that here. Go ahead, you're good, bud.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Mike DeLauder in that building.
What's going on, Mike? How you doing tonight?
Oh, I've been playing with the kids all day and working in the yard, and came down to watch these guys play. Came down last night. Some great matches.
Yeah.
Some young, hungry. I know it's just 600 and under, but these guys are playing like solid.
Yeah, it's been a phenomenal tournament for sure, and we've seen some amazing matches. I agree with you 100%. I tell you, David Dean, who's sitting in the finals right now, waiting for the winner from this and the winner against Ed here. You know, he doesn't play defensive shots, right? He's from Jacksonville. Chat was blowing up there like he never played like, you know, you better off seeing big foot before you'd ever see him play a defensive shot. And he was playing and nailing some absolute beautiful defensive shots left and right.
For sure.
And it was amazing to see. And I was asking him, I was like, what happened there? What made you start playing defensive? I know. He's like, yesterday was a long day. He's like, I'm tired. I know my opponent's tired. He's like, I went in the match knowing that. He's like, I figured I'd play a little defensive shot and see if I can wear him out a little bit longer. I was like, just the strategy behind that. I was like, that was phenomenal.
You definitely have to switch gears when you're playing this game.
Yeah.
You know, I teach my students, sometimes you're going to lose a match early in the tournament, but if you played the right shot, you build confidence moving forward. So,
yes.
For instance, if you play a defensive shot and it doesn't work out for you, I just want to let you know that shot's going to come up later in the tournament, and it may be in a more important situation. And if you mentally make the right decision, and if it is a defensive shot, then I highly recommend, you know, you switch gears and play defense. I mean, everybody wants to play like Earl, but I want to play like Efren. I want to play like Parika. You know what I'm saying? I want to play.
I love it.
I want to play like the guys that can play their B game. They can hide the cue ball. They can duck. They can nip. They can bank. They can tuck. I want to be able to do it all. If I can't do it all, you know, I'm going to go practice more.
There you go. I like that.
All right, we got a ball down on the break. So he's got a 1 ball. So what I look here immediately is the 1 to the 3. He's got a bank. The only issue I see here is if he banks it and he tries to influence the ball with. So we're in Florida, so the tables bank extremely short. So he might say to himself, I need to either cut this or put some spin on this ball. I like to use it with low with a touch outside, but the only issue is if it catches that long rail, it could hook him.
Yeah.
So let's just see how he plays this cue ball.
Great speed, just a near miss on it. Wow.
So, I mean, he hit it a little light, and
Yeah.
he needed to open it up more. Once again, in Florida, guys, the tables play probably, you know, a good quarter diamond or to 3/8 of a diamond shorter than most places all over the country. So if he was at Derby, that ball might have gone long. But, you know, he just kind of pinched it, knowing that he had to hold Whitey. He did a good job with that, but still he didn't cut it enough, you know what I mean? Or he could have cut it more or spin it more.
And he would have been on a nice little run right there. I mean, the 3 obviously on the side next, the 4 top right-hand corner, bring the 5 back into the side, and he would have had a nice little rolls going for sure. What do you think about the 9 ball? Anything to be worried about because of where the 8 is? 9 shouldn't be too much of a problem, or do you think the 6 should be on the rail?
No, I just think this is the tough shot here. The 1 ball, he's going to probably risk running into a ball here, and so
hits into the 4.
I mean, so that shot was super difficult. You either have to kill your cue ball, or you have to let your cue ball run. So he kind of looked like he was indecisive in between 2 of those decisions, and he kind of got the middle ground of it, you know. So sometimes when you're in between decisions, guys, you got to get right back up. You got to suggest to yourself that it's okay to be nervous. It's okay to be in this. But when you make your decision, that's when it's time to go. So get back up, do yourself a favor, think through the process. There's that one key shot that can cost you the entire match. So.
I love what you were talking about as well here. So this is something that I was taught very early on in pool. And when you're standing up, that's your thinking, your deciding time. When you're down on the ball, you're ready to go through with whatever plan it was that you put in place.
For sure.
There's no more changing anything up.
Yeah, your pre-shot routine does not start until you've made a decision, guys. So what I say is, like, if you have like Efren has that 1, 2, 3 set shoot, you know, so he has a real rhythm about him. But he may spend 5 minutes thinking about the decision he wants to make. So after you've made the decision, that's when You want to jump out and just fully commit to what you either saw or what you believe to occur, and just kind of take your medicine from there.
Yeah, I think it's all about kind of trusting what's going on. There's a lot of factors going on in your head and a lot of what you're thinking about. And I think whenever when you put that little indecisiveness mix in there, I think kind of like on the shot that you just talked about, like you kind of got the in between on those shots.
Shades of
that's
gray.
what happened, yeah.
Shades of gray for sure. Here's a shot you don't want to overhit it and you don't want to underhit it. So he almost overcut it, guys.
Yep. Did a little bounce in there. John saying Terry's a player. I don't know how he gets into money all the time, but Fargo never goes up. They say because he's playing in the same Fargo group. It might also have to deal with the closest of the matches too. Right.
He might be dumping in league too. I'm just joking. I don't really know him that well.
Oh man,
I've heard some stories about the Fargo now, guys. So
yeah, I mean it could be a multitude of things for sure.
What's up, John Stuckey?
Ray saying Logan has really good pool IQ. I've enjoyed his matches. His matches today have been, I'll say, very inspirational for me. I've actually gained a lot of knowledge on these matches, getting to see and making some of the calls that he's been working towards.
Are they playing 9 on the spot or 1 on the spot?
1 on the spot. 9 on the break doesn't count. They have to call the 9. They have 3 foul. They can push, jump, masse, normal stuff from there.
Yeah, I wonder why he's breaking from the middle. I mean, I see it's working for him. Most of the times when I see guys breaking from the middle, it's because they can't get the rack tight. So they move to the middle, and then they gap the wing ball.
Yep.
And then it shoots in like a rocket. I like to break from the side because I feel like the rail gives me a little stability.
Yeah.
So you can still do a cut break from the side rail. He's hitting it full. I mean, I like to cut it a little more to influence the wing ball. That would be my first adjustment. And then if all that's not working, then I would move to the middle. I'm sure he's probably got a few adjustments for it. He does. So
I definitely agree. You're absolutely right. Anytime I'm playing APA, and especially because I don't like to cause, somebody get flustered and upset and stuff. But if I've already asked for like a tight rack again and I don't get it, you'll see me transition right to the center and every single time. And normally I make 1 or 2 on the break almost every single time the moment that happens. But you're right about the wing ball.
Yeah.
For sure.
Another thing is like when you're racking the balls, guys, there's where the one ball is generally racked is just above center, and it creates a little like waller or hole in the spot. If it was a perfect world, I would change the spots like every 2 or 3 weeks. But what I'm trying to tell you is if you rack it just above that spot and then you finger the ball downward, it leans on the edge of the hole, kind of like you're hanging off a cliff, right? And that allows the balls to all be level. Instead of the one ball shooting into the hole, right, jumping up, and then the cue ball jumps and nothing, the physics don't cooperate because the balls are not, level on the surface, if that makes sense. When the one ball's in that indentation, you're really taking the worst of it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I try to get on to people. I'm like, don't do the little ball tap. Stop that. Don't do the ball tap.
I mean, the ball tap, I totally agree with you, but like it taps into the. If you look at the spot, there's like a crater in the table. So what my whole theory is if you get it above that and then you lean it on the edge of it, all the balls will be perfectly level. Something that has helped me out tremendously.
There we go. John saying, what's up, Michael? Hope you're doing well.
Hey, John. One of my dear friend, John Stuckey, always sending me business. Thank you so much.
There you go. And then Ronnie said, we waiting? What do you mean, are we waiting? Waiting for what there, Ronnie?
All right, so it's a pretty easy transition shot. The key is don't overspin it. You should be able to just play a middle ball with a smidget of spin. Getting a big angle on a simple route can really, really be taxing. You may get away with it 1 rack or 2, but when it's hill, everything is exponential. It's, the pressure builds.
Yes, it does.
So when you give yourself a big angle from a simple position, you really, really punish yourself when you make mistakes, and it can carry through the whole match.
He's shaking the back end of his cue. Hold on here.
He missed that ball.
No. He made the 9, but watch the
it.
shot here for the 9, and watch when he finally does his final drawback. Like smooth, and then whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oh, okay. I mean, listen, there's a lot of great players that have this. It's what I call it is like a semicircle, or like he's kind of like measuring by juking the cue a little. Like,
okay.
It's like he's finding, it's like some guys go fast, real fast. They'll come back and forward. Well, I mean, I know Justin Hall does that. It's kind of just like a baby. I don't don't know. It's like a hesitation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I felt like it was.
He did like a triple hesitation.
Yeah,
but,
like he was like I'm good. Whoa, wait a minute.
you know, some people aren't ready to go, and if you're nervous, by holding back, you're at least going to get the cue going forward with some sort of consistency. I think sometimes when you go too fast, you hit across the ball, and it costs you, you know, like you hit across the ball and you apply spin on accident.
Yes. Yeah.
So at least there he got through the ball straight. He missed it a little bit, but he still made, you know, still did his thing.
Gotcha, Ronnie. Sorry about that. Yeah, let me know right now. Everything shows we're not dropping frames or anything like that here. The only thing we've had all weekend that was weird was we had a weird audio bug where the moment I stopped talking, it sounded like we were almost picking up like somebody's like cell reception to an extent. It was very, very odd. Now, this rack looks very complicated. You got a lot of a cluster. Everything's in kind of almost the top left quadrant of the table there.
Yeah, I like to just thin it and go behind the 5. A very, very delicate shot.
No rail.
So for me, like, I'm definitely going to clip the 1 on the left side and try to just duck under the 5.
Yeah.
I mean, rolling on that ball into those clusters is super dangerous. And when you already have a deficit, is the score correct or is it 4-2?
It is 4-2, yep.
When you have a deficit, guys, I mean, you have to do whatever it takes to gain control.
Absolutely.
You know, anything within honor, obviously.
Oh, Colin calling early saying Logan's going to try to 3-foul him here. It is possible. We had one almost happen on stream. It came very close. And it is definitely possible here for sure.
So I like going to the bottom rail with draw, and you can arc the ball, like kind of aiming it down this way, or you can come 3 rails, long rail, to the chalk, right near the side pocket. And I'll tell you what, most people use running English on this shot. I think you just use a neutral ball, because if you use side spin coming to the long rail to the bottom rail,
oh, he's just going to hit it all out of there. Take the foul right now.
yeah, but that's not good. You know,
Interesting.
the guy's got to play safe here. I mean, I'm not going to try to run out here, even if I can run out. I probably would try to run out here, to be honest with you. But I feel like when you have a guy on 2 and you have a deficit,
Yeah.
and you have the lead, you have to protect your lead.
Yes,
it's
sir.
like a fight. Why are we going to throw haymakers when we can literally just defend like Floyd Money Mayweather for the rest of the fight?
Yep.
So by him defending here, he's setting the entire tone of the match. I really like this play a lot. Try to get him right on the 2 ball. Don't overhit it.
There we go.
That's not a good shot. I think he has to hit that and not hit the 2 ball, because the 2 ball was protecting him. Now he's made it a massive ball going 1 rail off the bottom rail. You know what I mean? Like if he doesn't touch the 2 there, the 2 acts as a protector, right? There's less avenues. Now he's left him I wouldn't say it's simple, because the side pocket's kind of hindering the 2 railer. But I feel like the 1 railer is, I mean, you are in Florida. It wants to come short, so you're probably going to aim it long, and you're hoping not to hit the point. But I would say Terry's probably 70% to hit this ball.
Well, you got the added situation there of shooting over another ball. I mean, he's going to have a – let's see. I'm assuming he's going to get the bridge potentially out here.
What's the key to this shot, guys? The key to this shot is not overhitting it.
Yeah.
You are elevated. If you put side spin incidentally on this ball and you hit it hard, it's going to go batshit crazy,
Yes, it
okay?
is.
So you want to just control it, hit it down the vertical axis of the ball. Think of the ball rotating forward. The high English is going to maintain the angle to be square. When you're kicking with top English at a slow to medium speed, the angle plays symmetrical. So right here, you would just pick the 2-1, hit top English, and don't overhit it, because Florida's going to get you. Going 2 reels here. This is not the right shot. He's going to hit the 5 ball, or he's going to go.
that 5 is big right now.
Or
for
he's going to go
2
long.
rails. Yeah.
If he hits the 1 here, he might scratch in the corner. This is a bad shot right here. Even if he hits.
Whoa! Why did?
3 fouls.
Oh, because of the 3. Okay. I was
Even
about
if
to
he
say,
hits
ooh.
that ball on that edge, on that 1 ball, the way he was aiming,
Yeah.
guess what? He's going to scratch in the corner.
Yeah.
He could. I know
Yeah,
he's
he's just going to carry him off of it and just
I feel he
jerk
could
it
have
right to the
stretched
corner.
over that ball. What
Yeah.
do you know what I mean?
No, I definitely would have 100% still would have been stretched over that ball. I know it adds that extra difficult.
I mean,
1 rail was the
I
call.
get why he shot the 2 railer, because he had more cue ball to hit.
To hit. Yep.
But the 1 railer, I'm telling you, that line was much easier.
Yes.
And a much it was a much grander, mark per se.
Congrats to Logan, though. First time on stream that we've actually had the 3-foul rule played. Again, we've had it one other time. We were on a 2-foul earlier today, actually. We didn't have any yesterday. But that is the first time on stream that we've had a 3-foul rule.
Yeah, 1 rail kick for sure.
Yeah, I definitely would have been.
Yeah,
been up
I
over.
noticed the guys in the comment section. You guys got some great comments because you just don't want to bap that ball. You hit it just past soft or medium. Soft and medium play really, really true. If you want to make the table play true, then you hit high ball. If you hit middle ball there, it can acquire English and go long, and if you hit draw, it shortens up. So I like to just hit high and make it play symmetrical.
Yeah, and Colin, I like that call, man. You said it early on. You said Leonard's going to try to 3-foul him here. He certainly did, and did a great job, too. I really think Terry's, maybe mistake there from the beginning was the, just the blap into the rest of the balls right
Sometimes if you listen, guys, I'm the king at like dogging it. So and the reason why is because my heart's beating out of my damn chest,
Yes.
and what I've learned now that I have 4 children, I literally am trying to just go through my decisions and find the best one. Every day at different tables, different shots are gonna be, a higher percentage. Like a 2-rail kick shot might be difficult on one table but easy on another table. So
Yes.
you just got to make sure you're making the right decision in that moment,
What a lead right there for that one ball. Looks like the 2 and 4 together up there in top left. Glenn knows how to get in their heads, too, after a 3-foul. Already hit him with another save. Yeah.
I mean, I'm probably just going to make the 1, right? Now you shoot the 2 ball. And listen,
Leave the
guys,
cue
you
ball where
don't
the
want to
2 is.
bank this 2 in. You want to shoot it with right English and stun forward about 2 inches and bank it 2 rails under the 6.
Yep. Yeah, definitely use that. Ooh.
He tries to bank it,
banks
and
it and
he
hits it.
Pearly. I
Wow.
probably would have banked it too. but what I'm trying to say is I was
Oh, I
thinking
love
he's been defensive minded recently,
Yes.
so I was suggesting
has
that he
been.
would go to that.
And Terry, or not Terry, I'm sorry, Colin, it's funny that you mentioned what you said here. I know for watching the previous match here, Terry already plays slow as it is. Anyway, so I don't know in terms of slowing him down. Now, I will say, compared to the last matchup that I just saw, Terry is shooting faster than what he was before. So you may be right about it, but I just love the intention of, the doing the defensive shots, man. That is, we talked about earlier on in this stream about how the mental capacity game is huge in this. And, whenever you can start wearing your opponent down and keeping on, I mean, you already have a 3-rack lead. I'm not saying let off the gas, but whenever you can keep on wearing them down a little bit more, that definitely bodes to your favor. And it's up to them to get their mental capacity and mental game back in check and start playing what they need to play and really get back to those fundamentals of their pre-shot routine. But if they don't focus on it, that's on them. And there's no reason for you not to take advantage of what you have as options in the match.
This is a huge game. I'm assuming it's race to 7.
Race to 9.
Race to 9.
Yeah, race 9. So this one will be race 9. Next one will be race 9. Then the finals is race to 11.
So, guys, on this shot, this is actually a very tricky shot, okay? You can play it with high ball and stretch the angle and go to the left side of the 9.
Yeah.
You can play it with side spin, aim at the middle of the pocket. Just don't overdo it because if you use too much side spin, it'll come short. So, and it'll give a big angle on the 9 ball. So high ball opens the angle, and left spin closes it. So he elected to go to the right side of the 9 ball and create the angle so he can aim at it fuller with outside English. Now, if you're aiming at the ball with top English, you're going to aim at it a little thinner. So that's how you would stretch it. It's called manufacturing angles.
Yes.
So you can go outside
making it
one
happen.
way or top English the other way. But your aiming point changes a little bit. When you're using side spin, you have to compensate for the throw or the turn of the ball. And when you're using top English, you're generally going to cut it thinner than you would with outside because you're hitting less surface area with top English than you would with outside English. Outside allows you to aim the ball fuller, gets the cue ball to turn hard.
Guys, make sure and show Mike some love and stream for me. It is nice to have somebody back behind the booth with me today.
For sure. I really appreciate it. It's an honor to be here. Shout out to Q Sports Studios, Rax Billiards, of course, Dominic and Jennifer. They have their baby. They're grinding out here. Mezz Qs, thank you so much for your support. We got a good match here, 5-3. Let's see how he breaks the balls here. I like what he's doing. I like to hit just below center, right? And I like to transfer my weight to my front foot. So I know because On the break shot, guys, your cue stick is farther out. You're going to finish further past the ball than you ever would in any pull shot. So wouldn't you agree, like the driver in golf, you widen your feet and you finish on your front foot?
Yes.
So it's pretty common. Most people that finish in the middle of their body, they don't have a lot of power, and they actually lose accuracy because they hit across the ball. If you transfer your weight from your back foot to your front foot, you're actually gonna finish way more balanced. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think guys that throw jabs like lean back, right? Like they jab forward and then go back, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
They transfer their weight to get the maximum. You know, you don't have to hit it nearly as hard if you have the fundamental components. You know what I mean? So a lot of people try to crush it, but I'd like to see you hitting the ball square and working on your fundamentals, and then increase your speed as necessary.
So, question here for this rack: anything that you see that's troublesome, a problem, anything to watch out for the rest of this rack?
Three ball. He got there.
Yeah.
I might have actually let my stroke out and come and play that ball in the corner. I really like what he did there, because if he did miss the ball, he's kind of in that corner. Really, this 3 to the 4, he's gonna have to roll this ball a little bit. This might actually be the toughest shot in the rack. If he gets on the 4, he should be out.
Yeah, I don't see a lot standing in his way right here. Great shot.
Okay, and then here you can run into the 8 pretty easily, and then you can also overspin it and get a big angle on the 5. You really want to get about, an intermediate angle on the 5 ball. So I would say just don't overhit this ball. Clip the 8, just like I said. Yeah.
Yep.
So there, guys, when you're in that position and you think you're going to bump the 8, spin the ball with a little less speed and just come out and take a bigger angle.
Yes.
Take your medicine.
Yep.
When you're trying to get perfect on a ball, you're going to bump that 8 ball every time. You know what I mean? So it was just, the guy's very skilled. He could have made that ball from anywhere, but yet he tried to get the line that was a little too, it's like stock market. You got to know when to get out. You got to know when to sell, right? Know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Okay, we got the lefty back up. Looks like kind of like Jason Shaw a little bit.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a good potential run out here. Say draw it back a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, he has a really nice his little juke move he does.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really good at pulling or making the cue ball slide over a little bit, that kind of stuff. He's really been successful in the past couple matches I've seen him play and with it. So.
Yeah, I mean, you deal with your nerves really. I mean, it seems like it's helping him deal with his nerves.
Yeah.
Like there's great players that they're nervous and they play through it and they find quirky little characteristics about the shot or about how they sit in their chair or what they eat for breakfast. And he seems like he's got his fundamentals down to his liking. I wouldn't teach that, but I would definitely say it really helps him kind of release. Like he's like an archer. He's kind of working the area and then he releases. So I mean, if he was to be too fast, like he might just like dog it real bad. So, but he looks like Jason Shaw. I mean, he's got very similar fundamentals. I'm not saying his appearance. I'm saying his fundamentals.
Yeah, his fundamentals. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Way he's shooting, he's doing really well. Yeah, I haven't seen much. Again, in the past couple matches, get to watch him play. I haven't seen much that's really like left him stomp or anything where he's having to look too much or decide on something for too long. He's very methodical, very well rounded overall player. Even whenever he's had a couple of really tough defensive shots, he's been able to 3-rail it. Had a couple of really successful jump shots earlier on too.
Yeah,
which has been nice to see because we've seen quite a bit more jump shots on stream here as of today, especially.
All right, so check this out. We got the 8 ball seems to be not too big of an issue, but the 7 to 8, good thing the 7's near the 8, so you could probably work something.
Was he trying to bump it there?
No, he was not trying to bump the ball. He just listen under pressure. 2 things happen when you're drawing the ball: you overdo it or you underdo it. Yep. And that right there was just overdoing it. I think if I'm gonna dog it one way or the other, I'd rather overdo it than underdo it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like at least I had the heart to pull the trigger, and that's what he just overpulled the trigger. But you know what? I think I can live with that. It hurts a lot either way, But when you come up short and you feel like, man, I must have raised up because I didn't get through that ball. I didn't draw at all.
Yeah, I think, honestly, here, and granted, obviously, he'll be able to see the angle a little better than I can, but I think here I'm still going to shoot into the long rail on the right there, use some right-hand English, and clip into that 2-ball. He could also go off the short rail at the top here, which is, I'm assuming, what he's doing with the bridge. Now, if he goes this shot, I'm really wondering why he didn't do that just a little while ago. Because this is still a similar setup. I mean, granted, the 2-ball's further away from the rail, but...
Yeah, I mean, this one's I feel like that might still be the shot, huh? It's brutal. He's in a tough spot here, jacked up, though. I think he had more of the ball last time. I don't think he was this much covered. I think the cue ball was out further last time. You know what I'm saying?
And,
Like,
and the bigger issue is he's shooting over 2 balls now instead of 1.
yeah, the
So
second ball definitely hinders it. He's going to just have to get out there.
he's got to get close and then get up on it instead of just having to get up on it. Time says played him earlier, and again, 9-7 match. That was very close, and that little hitch got him a little speed-wise under with the little speed-wise low under pressure. Sorry, I used to have the same little hitch and move, and under pressure it killed me speed-wise.
What a great shot, guys. What a great shot.
And shout out, he said, "Love you, Mikey D."
That's right.
There you go, Tommy. Showing the
That
love.
was good, Tommy. I feel like you're supposed to bank this ball 2 rails over by the 9 ball and just slide Whitey under the 6.
Uh-oh. Got a hold of the 9.
All right, let's talk about this combination
2-9
before he shoots
combo.
it. Listen, guys, when you're thinking about this, you want to imagine you're the 2 ball, right? Now you look at it. He's aiming that 9 ball at the middle of the pocket. I would bet my bottom dollar that he misses the 9 ball fat. He's going to miss it to the left because when that 2 ball is crossing the face of the 9 ball, it puts left-hand spin on it, and it fades from right to left. So you have to overcut the 9 ball. If you don't play the right to almost to the long rail, it's going to fade that much, okay? You can do it 2 ways. You can overcut the 2 to overcut the 9,
Okay.
or you could spin the cue ball to overcut the 9 ball with the 2 ball. So I like to use just below center with a touch of outside and play to overcut the 9 ball. If you fat this ball, you've missed it poorly. Physics say your tendency is to miss this ball to the left. So you want to make sure you hit the 9 thinner than you think. Good job.
Oh, almost ended up making both of them. Well played.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
I would say that most people aim that 9 at the middle of the pocket, guys. And what happens is the induced collision from the 2 to the 9 makes the 9 fade from the right to left. So that's something that you really need to consider when you're playing big angle combination. Like, that wasn't a straight in combo.
No.
Right?
Not
So
at
the
all.
physics change when you have a larger angle combination. You want to cut that last object ball more than you would if it was a smaller angle. Because you remember, when you cross the face of a round mass, you're unevenly distributing the weight of the cue ball. You're unevenly distributing the weight of the object ball. And in that case, there's 2 object balls, right?
Yep.
The first one and the second one. So you have to account to how the first one's going to get to the second one. So you're either going to overcut the 9 with the 2 with spin, or you just cut the 2 to overcut the 9. It's just 2 ways that I play the combo. I generally never play it any other way than that.
I like that.
Yeah.
I got to give it to Terry, too. He is absolutely really dominated whenever it comes to those sort of shots. He is really good at getting those combos on the 9 ball. He's been very successful this tournament for sure.
I just don't like breaking them when the 2's in the back like that.
Yeah.
I don't like hitting them that soft because I need the 2 to come out. Unless you're going to cut the cue ball to the long rail and play shape to the 2 and play the 1 on the side, that's cool. You know what I mean? But I feel like being a 2 in the back, that's why they make you put it there, guys, because you can't soft break because the 2 stays down there. You see what I'm saying? It stays in a very vulnerable position.
Yes.
If you hit it harder, it comes out. So if I could give Terry any advice on that particular break, would be just put a little power. But once again, sometimes you get nervous and you overhit the ball. So maybe he's just trying to dial it back and finesse it a little bit, make sure he hits it accurately. So, I mean, pool's a crazy game.
Little push right here. Logan's looking at it. Looks like he may go for it.
You got to take this shot.
Yeah.
You just
2-9, right?
No, you're going to play defense. You're going to cut the 2 ball and play the cue ball under the 9.
Oh, he got a lot of the 6, and he almost made it.
Okay, so like he wasn't trying to do that because he didn't have a shot on the 3, I don't believe. I believe he was trying to overcut the 2 and double him up on the 5. So right there, what I would have did is I would have cut the 2 but played the cue ball behind the 9 because the 9 and the 3 make a bigger wall than the 6 ball did.
Yes, it does.
You got two. You got two main bearing loads you can hide behind there. So
Good way to
Terry
put it.
should have snatched that one out, guys.
Colin, he
he's-
was trying to stick it behind the 6 instead.
Look, that 6
My-
was a super small ball.
Yeah,
If he
Mike-
gets
Mike's
there,
saying
he
a better
gets there.
choice was
You know what I mean?
3-9.
Yeah, you got more surface area for that
Yes.
ball to sit behind. So that was a great shot. So notice he has almost a perfect angle. All right, he could be a little larger, but I think as long as he doesn't use too much outside, just focus on drawing the ball. When you're elevated, guys, center ball is draw, right? So you don't have to go as low as you think. Okay, so when you're elevated and you're hitting down on center, you're going to be drawing the ball. And when you're hitting the ball firm, you want to work through the middle of the ball. So do you see how he didn't have to go so low on that shot? He
Oh,
drew
he
it.
curved over.
He got point hooked.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he's smiling from ear to ear, so that's a sign.
Yeah, he's laughing about it. Colin's got a question: is why not cut the 2 a little more and make that 3 easier? Guess it didn't matter anyways. Just would have made the 5 to 6 easier.
I vibe with that.
Yeah, he's definitely pocket point hooked right there. Both players chit chatting about it, laughing about it a little bit.
I mean, does it look like he can hit the 6? Has he even looked?
He's looking at it now, but
Yeah, I mean, he might have a little. Listen, there's only 2 shots here, guys. You go off the point, you try to make the 6,
Yep.
right? Now, see where his finger's at? Wherever you think you should hit further out to the left, like closer to the screen. I would tell you, 99% of the time when people play that off the point shot, it comes into the bottom rail short, right? If you want it to lengthen, you got to aim to the outside of the nub. But it appears that he might not even be hooked, and this is. Let's see what happens here. If he tries to masse, he's more than likely going to miss the whole ball and deflect off the point. Like,
Yeah,
you
how
can
would-
try
yeah,
to
how would
masse,
you prevent
and
that?
you have to hit it really slow for this to work, and he looks like he's letting out a stroke. He's going to miss the whole ball. Told you.
hits back into it.
He
Gets the
was-
6 in the corner pocket.
okay,
Oh
that
my
was-
God. Wow.
Okay, I'll bet you 10,000 he was trying to masse and just make it one rail. I'll bet anybody. That was crazy.
That was bonkers. Let's do a little replay action right there. Goodness gracious.
I'll tell you this, guys. When I make a ball on accident, I try to play it off. I kind of like miss the next shot because I feel guilty or something. Oh my goodness!
Almost did
oh
right
my
there.
goodness!
Hold on,
Like,
hey,
like he's the
Terry-
only one in the room that knows. Like he got a
Terry, are you
little
listening to us? Terry, wave over here at sound booth. If I know you have earbuds in, you better not be listening to the stream. Okay, he's not looking over. I'm just making sure. My
Casey
God.
Shipman. I'll make that bet.
Great job.
Oh,
letting
he
the cue
definitely
ball loose.
wasn't calling it there. I give you my word. He was trying to masse because he looked like he was aiming at that pocket when he was setting up for the shot. We'll have to ask him after.
Yeah, I definitely would love to know for sure. This is one of those moments where I really wish we had the players mic'd up just to hear.
So for
Hear what
me,
they say.
I'm aiming at the middle of the pocket here,
Yep.
and I just want to hit the appropriate speed. When you overhit the ball, the physics get more difficult. So just try to hit it with a smooth medium.
Yep. There you go.
And listen, guys, when you're aiming at the middle there, you could miss left or right. Now, when the angle's larger, I like to aim at the outside of the pocket with no English, or use outside to aim at the middle of the pocket like I would on a small angle like that.
I mean, Casey could have been. He did kind of point over there towards that long rail, if I remember correctly, during the shot. But again, we'll try to ask to get you guys the answer because that's an interesting situation.
Listen, if he meant to call that shot, I will definitely I'll tip my hat. Just for me, I mean, I feel like he was looking to just shoot it in. Like, I mean, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe he knows something I don't know.
I love it. Colin says, I agree. I didn't think he was playing the kick masse, but the way he went, it looked like he meant to, right?
Oh, yeah, he definitely, like, controlled his emotions. And, you know, that poker face is worth its weight in gold, isn't
Yes,
it?
it is. Yes, it is. I love that, Casey. Definitely don't. Or no, I'm sorry. Colin said shot was huge. Being down 7-4 is way worse than 6-5. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
momentum
a
is
massive
everything,
difference.
Colin. That's a very good point. In all sports, that three-pointer at the end of the fourth quarter, like, with 2 minutes left, it can cripple a team, So those being 7 up or, 3 up is a huge difference or something. You know what I mean? The momentum shifts in sports are unbelievable.
Yes, it is.
I think that's why we play, because it kind of like makes us crazy at one moment. Then we think we're the best that ever lived, and then we get a big head, and then we get humbled and lose 7-0.
Get massive humility
Oh my
dished
gosh.
onto us. 100%.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. You're like the man
Oh,
walking
Lord.
around like a rooster, and then somebody just eats roosters for breakfast,
Yep.
and you happen to be him.
Worst part is they saw you from across the room too. They're like, "Oh boy."
Yeah. I was an easy target when I was younger, for sure.
If he gets out here, shots worth 3 games potentially. It definitely could be, Colin, and that's what we start to see here as well, right? Both these guys, look at the fire rating, right? This is a 600 and under. You're talking about Terry is 18 points away from that. Logan's 5 points away from that. Both these guys can set up a 2-3 pack run. It's not an impossibility here for their skill level, and that definitely could be a changer. But then that just shifts Logan on the mental game here in terms of just being ready to come back. Logan has already was beating him from the beginning, so Logan knows what he has the capability of doing. So as long as he doesn't lose sight of that, I don't see where it's going to be an issue. Like, there's going to be times when you're going to sit. Your opponent's going to run stuff on you. Like, you got to know, like, it's going to happen. That doesn't change. That doesn't need to change the way you shoot. You know what you were
Pressure
already doing.
burst pipes, though, babe.
Oh, it does. Oh, it absolutely does.
Believe that. That was a great
Smooth
shot. Unbelievable.
Nicely done. Wow.
Listen, people that say pressure's not real, it's because they're not trying their hardest. When you try your hardest, you put pressure on yourself, and you recognize what pressure is, and you develop skills around and how to beat pressure. I mean, I know Alex Pagaline for a fact is nervous on every single shot he takes, but he's just so talented in how he goes through his checklist.
Yeah.
He makes his reads, he visualizes the shot, and then he steadies himself prior to shooting. It's like Alex, to me, is probably one of the most nervous players that ever lived. And you never hear people talk about that, but he gets through it, so it goes unnoticed. But if you really watch him play, he works through it, and he's a beautiful person to study.
One of my favorite quick stories to tell here, talking about pressure. First year ever for APA while I was in Vegas.
6'6".
I was on my first game, and I'm super nervous. I'm missing everything. My hands just visually, like, I couldn't stop it from shaking. My captain pulls me to the side. He's like, "Tim," he's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, I'm scared. I was like, "We're in Vegas." He's like, "No." He's like, "We've made it." I'm like, "I know, Dennis, we've made it. It's Vegas." He's like, "No." He's like, "You're not understanding me here." He's like, "We've made it." And I'm like, "Well, yeah." I was like, "So I don't want to let the team down." He's like, "No, man." He's like, "We've already done all that stuff. We want to enjoy our time here." He's like, "But know something that's very important." He's like, "You're nervous because this is important to you." He's like, "If it wasn't important to you, you wouldn't be nervous."
Yeah.
He's like, "But just understand," he's like, "you're not letting anybody down." He's like, "We're here to have a great time. We're here to learn. We're here to grow." And he's like, "All that stuff's going to happen naturally. Just let it happen." He's like, "But no need for you to be worried about all this other stuff." But you're absolutely right. Pressure does make diamonds, Colin. That's true. John said, "Mike, I need some lessons."
Anytime, babe.
I was going to say, Mike, you're still doing that, right?
Yeah, I gave probably 10 lessons in the last 2 months, and it's been
There you
really. It's one of my students just won a tournament in Vegas,
Nice. Big congrats.
and Greg Wooldahl, he won, and then Trenton White was one of my students. He won the Florida State Championship.
He did good. did real
AK will beat a guy to 20,000. He's one of my students, and it's really cool to see people that trust my way. I mean, I know that there's a lot of ways to play this game, guys, and I'm probably not the best, but like, I feel like my way can be the best for some people, though. You know what I mean? So
Nice little simple defense there. Didn't complicate it.
it's like, not Elvis wasn't for everybody, but
No.
Elvis was for somebody.
It
And
definitely
if
was.
Elvis is for you, you know what I mean, then you'll love me.
Well, yeah, and that's important, right? Like you said, there's many different styles.
Yeah, learn from somebody that
Yeah.
you want to, that
Yep.
you don't necessarily might want to play like me, but I feel like mental disposition in the chair composure, understanding the physics of the game.
Chair composure. Good Lord. The amount of people that need some lessons on that, myself included sometimes.
Yeah, the chair is where you get relaxed, guys. Like, the chair is where you store energy for your body. Your oxygen gets to your muscles, and you're able to perform in such a manner that you didn't even know was possible. But if you're not, when you're in the chair and you're tense and you're exerting energy, what happens is you get up there and your muscles are exhausted, your brain's exhausted. Don't punish yourself for not playing perfect.
Good defense.
Just give yourself the best chance to succeed, and then literally make adjustments on the fly and understand they don't always work. But if you don't make your reads, you never get better. So that's the cool part about the chair composure is that you're 100% committed. Your opponent runs out, it's no big deal.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And if you get back to the table, it's no big deal because you've been in the chair representing yourself and dealing with your emotions. And so when you get up there, it just feels natural.
Yeah.
But if you're over there like an anxiety bug, fumbling around with your phone, getting drunk, you know what I mean, doing different things,
not staying focused.
You're going to falter, you know. That chair composure is worth its weight in gold for sure.
Yeah, it really is. It's such a huge mental capacity part of the game, without a doubt. And I definitely agree. There are times whenever I'm sitting over there just flustered. I'm sitting there just thinking so much about like how I missed that last shot and just letting it just absolutely just dwell and eat away at me sometimes.
What do you think here? What do you think about on this shot?
So I think I'm going to go up to the short rail and kick up behind it.
I agree. 100 miles an hour, top English. You can make the 8. You can make the 7.
Yep.
You can get the 1 back down
Kinda
table. Let's just say you hit the 1 and you bank it down. It hits the 4. It goes down table. That's a possibility. I like to give it a good whack. If you go 1 rail, long rail, I don't like it because that angle is less predictable. You guys got to realize when you're aiming an angle into the rail, it's gonna change the amount of acquired spin that comes off the rail. I literally like to hit the bottom rail and hit it firm because I could either make the 8, I could make the 4, the 7, I could bank the 1 down table. I know my cue ball is gonna come down towards us. You know what I'm saying? So
I think this way he has a bigger chance of potential miss. I think he has a bigger chance if you somehow or not, because he was looking.
Yeah, if
looking
he misses,
1-9.
he's giving up complete control.
Yes.
The other way, you're shooting the 1 away from the 2-9. You're giving him a less chance of actually acquiring position on the 2-9. So his real estate value is better with those balls away from each other.
Yes.
You don't want them to be good neighbors. You understand what I'm saying?
Nope.
So he did what we said. He hit the
Yeah.
9. He got
It
fortunate.
was too short.
But really, this is light work here. The 3 is the key.
Yep, 3's the hard one.
If you guys want to know the number one thing when you think about a rack, what's the angle from the 2nd to 3rd ball, and what is the most difficult ball on the table? So right now, how do I get an angle on the 3 ball? I solve both problems.
Yes.
Do you get what I'm saying? So the angle from the 2nd to 3rd ball is always changing. So you make the first ball, you get the angle on the 2nd ball. The 2nd ball becomes the 1st ball, and then so on and so on. It's always 3 balls ahead. I'm sure most of you guys know that, but my point is this angle on this 3 ball is imperative for this guy to win this set. You understand what I'm saying? I like to get an angle. He got.
What was he asking for?
I don't see it. I like to get the an angle on the 2 ball and play 2 rail position. Now he's subject to either overdraw it or hit it flat. He hit it flat, and he's got a big angle, bigger angle than he wanted on a bar table. I mean, listen, I can spin this ball, but there's times where you're going to miss it. If he goes up and down, he might hit the 5 or the 9.
Needs a little more. He's going to be almost straight on with that. I mean,
Well,
he
he's
can bank
he's
it, but-
falling in on a bank, guys. Tendency in Florida is for this bank to come short.
Yes.
So, I mean, I feel like this is a tough bank, actually. He's probably going to hit that 9 ball some kind of way.
Yep.
He could snatch it and play 2 rails above the 9 and snatch it and play the 5 in the side. That's a little sketchy. He could also just open it up with left and take a really tough angle on the 5.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if he can get the cue ball back a little bit further down.
Either he can hold it there in that zone. Or,
Yeah, he could.
Or he could snatch it and go 1, 2, 3 out and play the 5 in the side. I know that's a little sketchy, but on these little boingy bar tables, it's not impossible.
Just loading up on bottom on it. Did I see that?
Do you like that idea? Just snatching it with draw and take your medicine. He's just taking the tough angle.
Oh, he got behind the 9.
Wow.
I'm surprised.
I'm
he didn't
not
hit
going to lie, bro. I don't know if I had the heart to do that, going around the 9, because if you hit it, the right-hand corner is blocked.
Yeah, that cue ball was staying up there.
That was an epic shot there,
Very well
6-6.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Got the
Oh
nice
my
little
goodness,
bump.
he
Got
was
the nice
about
little
to
bump.
be under the ball
Yes,
with
he was.
no shot, I swear. And if it was a shot, it was going to be a big angle.
Very,
Very
well played.
sketchy.
Wow. Good speed.
I don't like to roll that ball. I like to take it to the long rail, and you let my stroke out. When I roll the ball, it could skid. You know what I mean?
I don't disagree. I definitely like the speed of that one. That's exactly how I would have done it for sure.
But you see how the object ball's barely getting to it?
Yes.
His timing is not perfect. Like he's not transferring the speed to the object ball. So that tells me there's a little pressure involved right now. Which is 6'6", there should be. You know
Oh
what
yeah,
I mean?
definitely.
But you get what I'm saying when the 8 ball wobbles.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I felt it. When your object ball's going in at under the speed the cue ball's traveling, and it wobbles like that, it's because your timing's off. And I know better than anybody because I do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not hating on this guy. Like the guy's playing great.
Mike's like, I'm an expert in this field.
I have a misspent youth. I apologize.
That's funny.
It's my own fault. I chose pool after basketball. I mean, pool taught me everything. I'm not going to sit here and bash pool.
Yeah.
I mean, if my kid decides to use his mind the way, I think people that play pool are brilliant. And I think the way we use our minds are absolutely fascinating. And the people in the pool world are awesome. We're all a bunch of degenerates trying to be the best. And you're like all family. So even the ones that screwed me out of money, I still look at you as family.
Colin, I agree. I think almost overspin. You could have also played that softly and as Mike has been calling it here,
But
like take your medicine if you need to. Like
he's rolling the ball though.
He made that scratch happen.
Listen, he's rolling the ball, and he's not controlling the line. If he hits the ball with a little more attacking mode,
Yeah.
I feel like he's going to shape up a lot nicer. And the physics allow the object ball to be more consistent, right? Attacking. But when you're just kind of bunting it around, you're allowing these dirty Florida tables. When I say dirty, these are like worse than the Philippines.
What?
They're great tables, but I'm just saying they're ready for a change. And listen, in New Orleans, they get like this. And in Louisiana, they get like this.
So
But
you're saying because the humidity is what's making all this happen? Then is what
well,
you're.
the humidity traps the dirt, and
Yeah.
you know, if you clean the table, it puts moisture in the rails, and so I guess they don't really clean it. It's the humidity just kind of keeps it sticky,
Yeah.
and it holds the dirt more. To say it briefly, Sketchy shot. What he's doing here. I think I would push to a jump shot right here. I would push it like 2 inches. He just broke, right?
Yes.
I would not kick this ball ever in a million years. He
No, he's
pushed.
just trying for a push. Okay.
Oh, I like this shot. He pushed to a kick shot on the 2 ball. The only problem is if he doesn't split the wick on the 7-5, like if he doesn't get through that gap, he's probably going to sell out.
Oh, he's calling 2 into the 9.
He's got. I didn't even see he had that edge. Excuse me.
Yes, he does. Wow. Yeah, he's got a little bit of the edge. Good speed, no go though.
I mean, we
Nice
all learned
shot.
something there, guys. Like
Nice
when you're
shot.
going for that shot, why not just play defense and cinch his nuts to a ball? Look, if you're not defending there, guys, look, you're sleeping in the street. Do you think that back cut one railer was free? Now he's got a chance to take a 2-game lead when he could have just slid Whitey under and played defense.
John Hummel, welcome to the stream, buddies, from our YouTube channel right there, asking who's in the booth with me.
It's your boy Mike DeLauder. What's good?
One and only
Thanks
Mike
for
up over
joining
here.
us, John. We appreciate it.
John's one of the division reps with me for our Wednesday night APA league.
Hell yeah.
So good peeps, good friend of mine.
Pool's a beautiful game.
Really is. I've had a lot of great friendships because of it. Heck, I've had this opportunity because of it as well. Like, it's
Amen.
been amazing.
And you have a good voice. You're a good commentator, brother. I didn't know what
Appreciate
to
you, brother.
expect. I feel like you're good for the game.
Appreciate it, man. That really means a lot coming from a higher skill level player such as yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the downhill slope, man.
I don't know if I believe that when I watched you play last. I don't know if I believe that at all.
Oh my goodness.
Granted, it's been a moment. The last time I watched you play was actually here.
My kids want to wrestle and just my son jumps on my back and
Ooh.
like it's just brutal.
Yep.
I mean, I love them to death, but like I'm always sore. You know what I mean? I hate to admit it, but it is what it is.
Oh, I agree with you. Well, the wife got me good the other morning. I was sound asleep, didn't even hear him come in the room, and both kids jumped on the bed, and and
He's still
freaking-
rolling this ball.
Freaking Luke jumped right on my stomach,
Oh
and
my
I jumped up out of the bed thinking I was being attacked by somebody and freaking out for a moment. But I was in bad pain after that.
7-6. We're at the end of the tournament, guys. Is this
This is there's this match and 2 more.
All right, so here you can either bump the 6 or
Yeah.
you can come out to the middle of the table to
Just
the
use
right
some
of where
left
he's
to keep
at.
bumping it. Yeah. Yeah.
I
use-
don't
use
like
good
going to
bottom
that
left.
second rail. I like to float that ball, guys, out to the middle, just to the right, like, the right quarter of the middle of the table.
Hey, Josh, welcome to the stream as well, brother. Good to see you on, too. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you guys for all the support. And for everybody that has shared out the stream, getting more people in here means a lot to us.
7-6. Thank you, Rax Billiards.
Yeah, Rax Billiard. Oh, dude, this place is always so phenomenal to play out of and just a lot of fun.
All right,
The
so
staff is
guys,
good.
here your goal is to aim to the outside of the pocket, maybe with a teeny bit of spin, and just bunt it. It's like a two-way shot, right? So do you see how he aimed at the middle and
Yep.
the 6, it collided and it went from right to left?
Yeah.
So when you're aiming at 2 spheres, guys, what you want to do is you want to line edge to edge, and then you want to aim to miss a little bit from that point. If you're aiming edge to edge on a cut shot on sticky tables, you're always going to miss, undercut it, because the balls are round, they overlap. So you're not going to actually get as much cut as you think. So you need to cut it more. You need to aim to the outside of the pocket, and that'll give you some more success. Like, so this shot, for example, if you want to aim at the middle of the pocket, you got to use right English. But if you want to let your cue ball run around table, like 4 rails, you aim to the outside of the pocket with top English. So depending on what
Is he looking
spin
at
you're
7-9
using.
here?
What's that?
He's going to try for the 7-9 again.
No, bro. You cut this 7 in, go to the left corner, and you run your cue ball around the 9 ball right back out. It's an easy shot.
Okay, no, I'll take it back. Okay.
Do you see it or no?
No, I see it. I'm with you. I thought at first he was aiming at the 9. I
Even if you hit the 9, you're still going to get a shot on the 8. That's how
Yes.
crazy this.
Yeah.
If you go this way, you might scratch, or you might get a huge angle on the 8 ball coming back around table. You might scratch 2 rails in the corner if I had to guess.
Terry has made a good comeback, Jordan. That is absolutely right. Great speed. We don't get to see the shot. He's standing up in front of it. Nails it, though.
How did he roll? How did he roll the ball like so slow?
Yeah,
These
very
guys
slow.
got a lot of heart to be able to hit it like that.
Yeah, I was just worried. I really, at first, I was like, that 7 goes by. There's no way he's aiming at that 9. And I saw him kind of point at it for a second. That's what threw me off.
So if Terry actually goes ahead to win this match, guys, I will credit the way he dealt with the point hook and how he smiled it off. I think that would help him mentally. He never allowed that to break him down. So
Yeah, absolutely.
he's
Yeah.
up 8-6.
On the hill, baby.
So my dad always said there's 2 things in any sport, any game. The first point and the last point is always the hardest thing. Like the first point and the last point. So the first game is the hardest one to win.
Yeah.
Football, first point. I promise. Basketball. Everybody's cold. The team's running around. They think they're shooting good, and then they miss 5 in a row, and all of a sudden nobody can make a shot.
Everybody's like, will y'all just finally get that ball down? Like, come on.
And then the last shot, you either rise to the occasion or you fail miserably. There's no in between, right? Because it's the last shot. There's no other opportunity past that. So what I'm trying to say is closing out pool matches are probably the most difficult thing you'll ever do. Something to be studied, the way you deal with your emotions. Some guys take breaks. Terry looks like he just wants to dive in, just do his normal routine. He's been breaking excellent, making the 4 ball, the purple 4 in the corner. And he's just holding the cue ball, probably like 2 foot back.
There it goes. Shot right in there. 3 is hanging outside the side pocket. He's got eyes on the 1.
You know, the 1, if it was on the rail, we know he'd have a shot. But now what I'm thinking, if he's hooked and he's got to masse the ball, I'm feeling that he's not going to be able to get a shot on the 2. So if he shoots this shot, he very well may overcut the 1 and sell out the game. You know what I mean? But if he can see it, that's cool. But let's just say he has to elevate here. I think he's more than likely going to overcut this ball.
Okay, I think he's got enough. Can see enough. I don't think he's that.
But it's to get to the 2 balls the hard part.
Yeah.
See what I'm
There
saying?
was.
He didn't have the angle to do that. So I mean, I
trying
don't
to
know the
force it.
solution. I think maybe he might have just bent it a little too forward. Maybe he could have just used less high ball. This is a standard one pocket shot, guys. You thin the two, and you go 1, 2, 3 rails behind them balls.
Between the 5 and the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh, his fist go in between them,
and
and it didn't hit him.
Yeah, so I believe he was probably trying to go behind him.
Yeah.
Because coming behind him is like sneaking up on your enemy. It's a much better tactic than coming
Safer.
right through the middle of them horses. You know what I'm saying? Like, the gap is way smaller. Coming from behind, you have a massive wall. It's like the wall of China.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he meant to do that. Go see the bartenders up there. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that guy right there by the Red Bull. What happened?
Oh, whoa. We'll replay that. Sorry, guys. We had somebody come up to the booth real fast. Looks like he went to go jump it. Yeah, he went to go jump it. The cue ball went off the table. Ooh, wow.
All right.
Very unfortunate there.
The only question I have is, does the 5 go? Does the 5 go? I'm assuming it does, but just remember, when you only have a small part of the pocket to aim at, the physics, you probably want a smaller angle so you can direct the object ball better. You don't want to get a huge angle when you only have half of a pocket, if that makes sense, so he got almost perfect on it. Now, don't try to do too much here. If you have a shot where you're trying to miss the 9, you just want to hit a medium stroke so the ball cooperates. If you go to letting down your stroke too much, like that was almost too much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because when you hit the ball firm, that's when your fundamentals break down. That's when you put side spin incidentally.
That's
so
what I do.
for
I end
me,
up putting side spin.
I just like to drag my ball and take my medicine. Like, there's no difference in this shot on a bar table. A foot up, a foot back, a foot left, a foot right. It's a relative shot. It really is. Cheers, brother. You know what I mean? It's a relative shot. Only thing you can do wrong here is overcut it and scratch in the corner.
Yep. Right, buddy, up next to it.
All right, so that's the whole key, guys. When you're overcutting the ball, the cue ball is going to run much further than when you're aiming at the middle of the pocket with, say, side spin there. Side spin kills the angle, and when you cut the ball and you use vertical English, like top, middle, bottom, you're going to overcut the ball just a little bit when you're hitting it at that speed. Now, when you're hitting the ball softer, you don't have to cut it as much because it's not as violent of a collision. When you have a violent collision, you have to make sure you cut the ball a little more than you anticipate. Oh, he should have. You know I'm banking this ball. If you have watched any of my matches. Straight back.
Yeah,
I might actually back
almost
it.
center diamond. Like
I actually might back cut bank it and spin my
up.
whitey back down.
Whoa.
You know
Is he
what?
fixing
I
to
like
hide it?
that shot. I like that shot.
Didn't hide it at all. Wow.
You know what? We call that a principal safe, and most times under distress, a principal safe will work better than, when you put a guy back of a ball, it seems like he hits it, right? But here he's like, this is a decision. This is a full commitment. This is not an easy shot. If you cut it, you generally miss it fat, right?
Yep.
If you overcut it, you generally scratch. So what is the main move here? I think a lot of great players are going to play the two-way. You may cut it to aim to overcut it, but I don't know. I might play defense, just cross it and go down table.
Yeah.
But the scratch is kind of there. The 8-ball's in a very difficult position for Terry here.
Scratch is there. I've seen people rattle the pocket with this and just leave it hooked in there.
I think
On a seven
it looks
shot,
like if he hits this too hard, it's gonna be really crazy. It's gonna come back down table. And
And he hits it
what a
perfect.
shot. So he played that two-way speed.
And gets right on the 9 where he needs to be. Goodness gracious.
Wow. That's a brutal.
I mean, what
So look,
can you
I
do?
mean,
Like,
you got to credit him there because
Yeah.
he played the correct speed. If he misses the 8, he's trying to kind of duck a little, maybe,
Yeah. And that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Terry taking home the win. So Logan will be taking home a 4th place prize. That is a wrap. But that means Terry's got a lot more pull ahead of him now, chap.
All right, thanks for having me.
Appreciate you, Mike, for sure.
Yeah, it was a
brother.
very smart shot. Appreciate the love, brother.
Absolutely. Same to you, Mike. You be blessed, sir.
I might come back and do some more.
Let me know.
How many people you got on right now?
We are 24.
I'm gonna share.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the share. And same thing for everybody out there as well, please. Absolutely for a share. And Gail, I see you liking the stream. Thank you so much for being here. So with that being said, guys, 4th place prize winnings, because that's what Logan's getting. That is $1,200 for the payout for the tournament and $850 for the Calcutta there, guys. So a little over $2,000 for him. Now Terry has bare minimum secured himself at least 3rd place and doing very well here to continue on. So we have the next matchup as soon as possible here because I know Bob's been waiting a hot moment.
That's you right there?
Q Sports Studios?
Is that you or no?
No.
What's that?
I hit the follow button for you. That's the stream. See how Terry keeps winning, but his Fargo never goes up. It's amazing, John. I love it. I love it. You're too funny. Not hanging, but damn, I did not think Terry was winning that. Good stuff, dude.
Some commentating if you want to check out the stream. She said it's cold outside. Probably not commentate this one or the next one.
That's fine. Yeah, come on to the finals. That's fine. All right, that should update at the bottom here. Mike, thanks for the follow and the share. Appreciate it. Hey guys, we're getting down. This is nitty gritty. Nitty gritty here. Final 3 are in the match here. Terry versus Edward. Loser here gets 3rd place winnings. Winner here goes on to face the champ so far, which is David Dean, undefeated in this tournament. So we have had a great time. I very much appreciate Mike coming behind the booth and sharing a lot of good insight. I hope you guys enjoyed that as well. But it's this match, and it's the finals. So we got 9 racks to win on this one, 11 racks to win on the finals, chat. All right. Ed up to break right there here. Unfortunate scratch. It made the 9 on the break as well, so 9 will get spotted. Even if he didn't scratch, 9 does not count on the break, chat. Ball in hand goes to Terry. Guys, we are dwindling down. This is the final countdown, chat. I don't know if y'all are as pumped as I am, but I'm definitely pumped. It has been a blessed and amazing weekend, to say the least here, but I'm very excited to see the culmination of all of this, all the hard work, the fight to get here and work through all this. I'm very excited to see. Chat, I'd love to know what you think here. Terry versus Ed. Who do you think is going to take home the win? What do you think the score will be? Would love to know your thoughts, inputs, insights. That's 6-8 and it's like 6-8 and 4 altogether. Might be a little problematic. Entry fee for the tournament. Let me double check. I think it was 50. But let me pull up the flyer. Give me one moment. I'll get you the answer. They ever put blinds over the windows so the sun doesn't reflect off our car windshields? Yeah, there's tons of blinds over all the windows. The only ones that don't have, oh, thank you so much, appreciate you. The only ones that don't have blinds are very, very tinted, which are the dartboard ones. Tommy's saying Ed96. I'm going to get you that entry fee answer, John. I'm sorry. It's taking me a second. I thought I had the flyer saved. And I definitely don't, so I'm having to go through and look through it all. All right, I had the flyer. Oh, I'm far off. Forgive me. 600 under, 9 ball, February 25th. It's $210 entry. I'm sorry. $210 was the entry fee for this. Please do forgive me. I was way off. I don't know where I got 50 from. I guess just from some of the other tournaments I've been a part of. $210 was the entry fee. That makes a whole lot more sense, though, for the amount of players, though. Because there were 64 players. Tommy's like, I know that entry fee answer. Appreciate you, Tommy, seriously. Yeah, there's definitely blinds all over the place here. What's up, guys? Just want to say and wave to y'all from the sound booth here. Hope y'all are blessed. I'm taking a seat for just a moment. Been standing for most of that last match here. I got super pumped and super excited. So I do apologize for maybe my tone was a little too much there for a little bit of it, but I'm having a lot of fun, guys. That's what it was, Tommy. Thank you. I was feeling crazy for a moment there. I'm like, I know I heard $50 somewhere. That makes me feel a little less crazy about it. Nice little shot on the 3 ball there. Let the cue ball just come down just a tiny bit. Should be able to have that the 4 in the side pocket here. But what about getting to the 5 and not getting blocked up behind that mess? He does a great job getting a nice little breakout here. Very well played by Ed. Knew he could get stuck. Made sure to give enough power, but not too much. He didn't overhit that at all. Very well played. Very impressive, I dare say, on that shot. That was nice. Good shot on the 5 here. Overdid it just a little bit. I think he was looking to take the 6 on the side, which would have made sense. He could have done the 6 into the right-hand side pocket, 7 into the left-hand side. Taking 8 in the bottom right-hand corner, and then, again, just depending on his angles from there, with how he executed on those 3 shots, would have had a couple different choices on the 9 ball, but all right, looks like he's going to work on taking the 7 all the way down to the bottom left-hand corner here. Just got to get himself something on that 8, though. Nice little slow roll. So, ooh, it's going to hit right outside the pocket, though. And that's going to leave Terry with a great opportunity here. And forgive me, chat, here. I'm feeling a little crazy. We have not, this is still the first rack. I know I was looking for a hot moment for that darn flyer. I did not miss any racks just yet, right? Great shot on the 7. I don't think got quite the leave he was looking for on the 8, though. So good hit on the 7, bad leave on the 8. Now, I'm probably making this, to be honest with you. I feel like I'm probably putting a little bit of left on this cue ball, banking it, and seeing what I'm left with, but more than likely be able to take the first rack. All right, thank you, Tommy. I was looking for a hot moment. You know, I know these guys don't play super fast, but I did have one. I was 1 rack off earlier today the entire time, and I felt crazy about it. I was like, why are they shaking hands? It's 8-4. Nope, it was 9-4. I missed an entire rack somehow. That's what happens when I get distracted too. So, get a little fist bump there, Tommy. I like the fit here. Little fist bump right there. Appreciate you, brother. Oh. That's weird, like almost like to an extent like a little miscue, like heard a little thud from it. That was interesting. Yeah, looks like he's even taking nine in the side pocket here. Just, wants to avoid the scratch in the top left hand or top right hand corner pocket. And you really don't have to do too much special. I mean, I probably like a little bottom here. Cut it short. Kind of force the cue ball to the short rail. Very well played by Terry. Nice little solid break again. He's got the break down pat, I feel like. I don't foresee that being a real big issue for him throughout the rest of this match. What a shot right there, chat. Almost getting that one ball into the pocket. Unfortunately, leave it right outside, but nice little thing cut into that one ball here. We'll send that cue ball back up rail. Back up table, I should say. I'm sorry. Definitely wants that for sure to have good eyes on the two. Even if he doesn't, though, as long as he gets eyes on two, he can play a nice little defense off of it if he wants to. Nice little thing cut. He let it go a little too much, though. That was a speed shot for sure. He had a lot of speed behind it. Definitely whenever you thin the ball like that, the cue ball's not losing any of its energy, so. Might end up making it by accident. And he does. Goes into the side pocket. He was definitely trying for a defensive shot there, but with the leave on the three ball, that actually works. Just a small miss on that three. Gets a decent leave out of it, though, for Ed here. Terry back to the table here, taking a look at what his options are. Folks, if y'all are coming in here, winner of this match goes on to play David Dean for the finals, chat. So this is our final three. And also remember the finals is a 11 rack race. Gets a good hit on the three, but a bad leave at it. So Tommy's the only one that commented on it, thinking Ed's going to win 9-6 here. Guys, anybody else want to chime in and say who they think is going to at least win this matchup? I do know Ed. You know he has a need for some revenge against David Dean, so I definitely could be giving him a lot of fuel here in this match against Terry. Like that shot right there here, letting him go back up to the top rail. Just come on back down. I think next one of those just keep it simple type situations. He's got just a nice little angle to get back over to the 8. Yep. He's able to pull it right on over. I think a little stop shot, be able to take the 8 in the top left-hand corner, stop shot it, take the 9 in the top right-hand corner. If those don't feel comfortable with stop shot, even if you just slow roll it up a little bit, you have that as well. The stop shot gives you just great angle right there. This is about as perfect as you can get on an angle that you would want for this. Good shot and good out. Nicely done by Ed there. Very well played. Updated matches 1-1 here, chat. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. Stay tuned. Look at that, chat. We're back. Quick little commercial there. Nothing too crazy long. And definitely no In the Arms of Angel playing there in the background for you guys. Somebody made that joke earlier. They're like, at least you don't have that commercial going. Did y'all see that 5 just spin right there outside that pocket and just definitely hang up? That is crazy. Terry going for the long bank right there, and it just barely rattles out of the pocket. I like the attempt, though. Very well done. Very well done. That was super close. You're talking about just off by just a hair right there. I wasn't quite sure what he was going to line up for and do or work towards right there. Ed leaving with a nice little defensive shot here. Gosh darn, that 5-3-6 is just such a cluster. And then you got the 8, 9, 7, and 2 over there as its own little cluster with one ball right next to it. Nice little hit on that one ball. I'm surprised with that little cluster being as tight knit as it was. I'm surprised nothing touched into the 5. You have almost like a little two-way here where you hit into the 1, 3 into the 5 while still sending the 1 down further, but you may end up poking yourself in the process. Now he made sure to give it enough to keep the 1 out of there. It's very well done. Still has eyes on the 1 ball. Can definitely take it in the top right-hand corner unless that 8's standing in the way, but I don't think it is. A little hard to tell from the stream table here, but I think he's got enough room. Just got to watch out for the scratch shot. Or he's just going to back cut it, chap. Absolutely does a great job. Oh, no, it hung up in there. Oh, got the 7 in the process. Never mind. Never mind. A little luck coming through there, chat. Well played. Let it float on down. It should hit the 6 just a little bit. Come off. Yeah, absolutely did. He's got to watch his. He's got a smaller window on that 3 ball. Pretty much from the almost the 3 to the 8. It's his little like line that he wants to be within, or further over to the left, either way. Great shot here, and he's still within that window. Chad did very well on that. Well played. No, hangs up the 3 ball in the process. Good try, and definitely had great shape on the 4 afterwards. But had he had that, he could have done the 4 in the bottom right, do some drawback, take 6 in the bottom left again, and should have had an angle for the 8 in the top right-hand corner. Terry looking to capitalize on this. That was definitely a huge shift for this rack. Not a lot standing in Terry's way on this one. And realistically, I just don't foresee this being a troublesome rack for Terry. Nice shot right there. Great leave on that as well. Let it open up just fine. And let it come across the rails to have a good shot on the 8 ball. He just wants this to hit into the top rail and come on back down. And 9 balls makeable from so much of the table. So just don't overhit this. And yeah, he's got a great shot on it. And again, he may be taking a little longer of a shot here, but no matter what, like as long as he just didn't baby that 8 ball in, he had a great chance on this for sure. Plus, he's not straight on, and you don't have to really worry about scratch. You ain't got to let loose on this. This doesn't owe you rent money. There you go. Great shot. Great out. Very well done. Terry taking a small lead here, 2-1. Race to 9, chat. Anybody just joining us here for the night, first and foremost, my ask is that you like and share the stream. That's my favor to ask from each of all of y'all here. Keep in mind we are streaming on both Q Sports Studios Facebook and on YouTube page as well. And this is a big thanks to Dom Dunsky Dungeon, him and his wife Jen, phenomenal people here. Mezz Q's People's Tournament, Racks Billiards as well. J-Up Apparel, you see it rotating there in the top right-hand corner. And then you have myself, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, Tim Jones here being a commentator for the weekend. And we are here till this thing is over. So we still have this matchup. Winner here goes on to play the one and only David Dean. And that will be the finals. Nice little breakdown. That 7 was following the cue ball, though. I'm assuming he's got more than enough eyesight on the 1. I don't think there's any issues there, but might have to kind of almost back cut it into the side here. Looks like it's just maybe just a smidgen above the pocket. Or at least a smidge above the middle of the pocket there. Yeah, this is not an easy shot. At least in my eyes, not an easy shot. This is not one I want to have to be going after. He's getting real level with his cue here. Nope, there he goes. All right. There's something about this he's really not liking at all. I'm glad he kind of did like a little reset right there. Well done, but it's, ooh. It was absolutely shooting straight towards that bottom line. Take corner pocket. The 7 interjected and helped out a little bit. Nothing too crazy here. You don't want to hit into it too hard. Definitely want that 6 ball kind of just sitting back in that pocket. That way you got some option to make some shape for the 7. Good speed. Nope, still pops out though. Didn't hit it as flush as he was looking for. Very, very tough shot right here if he's gonna cut it into that corner. Has a bank shot as an option as well. Chat, what would you do here? I'd love to know your input on this. I think I'm going to go for the bank shot. Maybe try to slow roll it on over. And somehow or another, the cue ball nestles right up behind the 7 ball. Leaving Ed without an easy shot on now. Might be able to jump it over. It is sitting in the pocket, so if he can make contact, should be fine with that. But could all screw up to the short rail here and do a 1 rail kick if he wants to. And that's what he's already looking at right here now. Not bad speed overall, just a slight miss on the angle here of what he was trying to hit at. That's Terry White right there, the weekend of roll. Tommy, I love it. Weekend of rolls right here. Terry needs a shirt. That's his new nickname, Weekend of Rolls. Well, I should just make it into an acronym. It'd be WRK, Weekend of Rolls King. And that's what it'd be. That's his new nickname, guys. But I mean, all seriously, it's like, what? I mean, you couldn't be begging for that to happen. Like, you definitely would want it, but like, you'd be like, I understand that ain't going to happen. Scott, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate the love, support. Nice little pullback right there. Gets right to the rail here. Has a great shot on the 9. Terry looking to pull away from Ed a little bit here. If so, it'd be 3-1. Tommy, I love it. What would Terry do? Oh my goodness gracious. What would Terry do indeed here? I will say I've noticed something, though. Terry looks like almost consistently putting the 4 ball as a wing ball. T-shirts coming soon to a room near you. Tommy, I've enjoyed this. I'm enjoying this. Chad, I hope the rest of y'all are enjoying this as much as we are as well. Terry is on a bit of a roll, though. I tell you, if Ed doesn't do anything at all to kind of slow Terry down, and if Terry takes this win off of Ed, David Dean is in for one hell of a match, to say the least. So if I was David Dean, I'd be hoping that both these guys really wear each other out. A hill match kind of would be lovely, in my opinion. So Kyle Smith says open a bakery. Got to have fun with it all, man. It's a game we all love. Yes, you do got to have fun with it for sure. Assuming looking at the 1-9. This could be a little turning point for Ed here. No, ends up getting into the 2 by accident. That is not what he was going for at all. Kind of shrugs it off here. I wonder if the weight of the weekend and stuff is finally. I mean, I would feel so tired and exhausted. I already do feel tired and exhausted at this point. I can just imagine if I was having to play pool the entire time as well. Like, at least after I got done and got everything set up for the most part, it's just being back here in the booth and doing stuff from there. But I tell you, man, I wonder if just the weight of the weekend and the length of the weekend and everything is finally wearing on Ed. Again, I wouldn't blame him. I'd be in the same boat, if not overly exhausted, more so than him. I mean, he's putting up a good fight. Great shot on the 3 ball there. Was able to pull it back, give himself a little shorter of angle here on the 5. Not an easy shot, but he definitely decreased the difficulty of that, which is what whenever you're taking on that 3 ball like you did, definitely what you're hoping for, what you're aiming for is you're trying to lessen that angle of attack there. And should just be able to let this go on the come off the top rail and float on back down the table. Be able to take the 6 into the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm assuming. Oh, almost got into a bump with it. And ended up on the left-hand side of here. Watch your hand. Almost had a foul right there. I think he was really hoping for the hit on it, but yeah, that doesn't get past that 8, or shouldn't get past 8, I don't think. I think maybe play a little defensive shot here. Use the 8 as an ally here. Pretty much hit the 6 into, I think almost into the middle diamond. Then let it roll it past the 8. You just want to pretty much leave the cue ball on the rail. I wouldn't hit it too hard here. Trying to be very exact. No, he was able to cut it still. It did go past the 8. Overcut it, in fact. Figured the 8 was more than enough in the way there, but definitely wasn't. Good try. Ed back to the table here, not with a lot of options on his hands. Could cross bank it there in the top right-hand corner. Could also, again, just use the 8. Still hit the left-hand side of the 6 ball. And just hide the cue ball with the 8. Goes for the cross bank. No love, ends up leaving the 6 ball shortly outside that pocket. Very good try, though. I like the speed in which he went for that. I don't think it needed to be slammed, but I feel like that entry needed to be just a tiny bit tighter for sure. Chat, welcome in. I hope all of y'all are doing well and blessed, having a great Sunday. For those just joining us here, just a little repeat here as for what's going on. This is This is the match before the finals, chat. Winner goes on to the finals here. Loser here gets third place winnings. We got a great match on our hands of Terry White versus Edward. Bumps to this 8 or 9 ball there. I'm sorry. But yeah, I appreciate y'all all being here. Like I said, if you get a chance to, it's always free to be able to follow, free to share out the stream. Let's get more people in here, guys. For the finals, I want to hit us, the highest numbers we've had all weekend, and see if we can't get some good friendly banter going on back and forth, and have some fun in chat, and just enjoy the final bit, the culmination of this entire tournament, the 64-player tournament. We're down to the final 3, chat. Great try on that, and honestly, I mean, still wouldn't have hit too much more of it. That cue ball still would have been down there. I think it would have been a little further down from where it is right now, but I would have left an excellent shot attempt for that 9 ball. Very well done. Just a small miss, unfortunate. Great shot on the 8 ball here. Speed should kill off that top rail. It sure does. Leaves Ed with a great attempt on 9. And Terry says, hey, go ahead and take it. It's done. Over with. That makes the score 3-2 here. Terry needing 6 more racks, Ed needing 7. We are almost 30 minutes into this race right now. Rack number 6 beginning. We're having a great time here, chat. Be right back after a word from our sponsors, guys. Stick around. Appreciate y'all being here. Again, thank you so much for the blessings. All right, let's take a look at the aftermath after the break here. No love on the break. 2 ball hanging up in the top left-hand corner pocket. 1 ball in a good position for the bottom left. Really, 3 seems a little problematic. Yeah, I'd say the 3 and 6 seem problematic here just because of them being clustered up in the center like they are. Got to be cautious about this one, not to let the cue ball get away from you. And I'm getting behind all that stuff, end up shooting up on the top left-hand, or along the left or right-hand side of the table, guys. And hit a lot of it here, swung all the way through. Great job not getting hooked, though. Got to give him props on that. That definitely could have been a hook, line, and sinker type moment. Bobby, thank you for the like as well, man. Did y'all make it home safe yet, brother? I hope y'all did. I hope y'all had a good, blessed time. By the way, guys, Bobby was on stream. Also, it was his birthday yesterday. So, Chad, if y'all feel up to it here, definitely say happy birthday to Bobby. That was the one on stream here under Fargo. His name is Robert Baldwin, by the way. So if y'all are like, I haven't seen a Bobby play, his name on the Fargo is under Robert here. Great shot handling that 3 ball. Getting that nice little winner there, take it to the side pocket. 4 shouldn't be too much of an issue. It's just a matter of, I don't know. I like kind of slow rolling this here and still having a great option behind or below the 5 ball. There you go. Great speed, but that might be a little too much. It's rolling mighty close. It stops in time, but that was not far from being a little too much here. I think err on the side of caution. Try to slow roll that 4 into the pocket. A little pocket speed there, and you would have been better suited, but still well done. There you go. Nice speed right there. Doing a little bottom into it here. Might have wanted to be a little further down. Looks like he's going to work on taking the 6 in the top left-hand corner pocket. Great shot with the 6 ball there. Very well done. Let's keep all just float on back on down. Well, back and forth action there. Nothing crazy. Terry well on his way to taking out the rest of this rack here. Nice little bottom here. Should be able to keep the cue ball back up towards the 8. Ooh, hits into the 9. That was a little further over than I was expecting it to be. See Terry shaking his head no on that one. Not really liking leave. I don't blame him. I don't like this leave either. Knowing there's 2 balls left on the table, what do you do? What sort of defensive options do you have? I don't know if you can roll up on that 8, use the top rail to hit, or have the cue ball hit into the top rail, then come on down and hide next to the 9. Such a precise shot that you gotta finagle that so well. Wow, nice little cut-in shot there. It is drifted towards that corner pocket, but doesn't even get anywhere close. I thought he was blocking it because he's like, no, it's about to scratch. Should easily have the 9 in the side pocket here. And he does. Great out by Terry right there. Bringing this match 4-2, chat. Very, very well done. Chat, let me hear you. Let me hear you. Who are we rooting for? Who are we going for here? And who do we think is going to win altogether? You have Terry, you have Edward, and you have David Dean. Keep in mind, David Dean's the only one in the tournament left for undefeated. He has played on the winner's side the entire time. That's I think 5 matches total that he's played and won, so it's done very well. But let me know, guys. Let me know what your thoughts are. Tommy says, David, 100% wins. I'll put any amount of jelly on it. Are we talking about like strawberry jelly or like apple jelly? What sort of jelly are we talking about? Speaking of, I do like some apple butter, by the way. Haven't had some in a while. We're getting off the subject of food. I'm just making jokes with you here, Tommy. I mean, he's got a great chance for sure at it, without a doubt. And I do believe the women's final match looks like Dawn versus Michelle, if I'm seeing correctly. I don't want to misquote it, but I believe that is starting right now as we speak. He says, great jam, no pun intended. There you go. I appreciate it, Tommy. Yeah, I am right. It is, see Michelle with our cues together. It is Michelle versus Dawn in the finals. So the women's finals is about to begin. That should be a race, I think, to 9. They played a race to 7 up to this point. If I remember correctly, race to 9 in the finals for them. Nice little 2-rail there. Going to get a piece of the 5. 5's going to float to the bottom left-hand corner. I don't think they is hiding the 2 well enough, and definitely not hiding it from at least a 1-rail kick if it had to be. Oh, Lauren was at the semifinals? Oh, Jenny is in the hot seat. Thank you so much. I am so sorry. Forgive me. You're 100% right about that. 100% right. Do forgive me. So semifinals just started over there for them. Very good point. Thank you so much, Lauren. Very, very good point. Good catch there. What's weird is something told me that. I was like, something feels off about that. But then I was like, nah, it's definitely it. It's got to be it. No questions. That's so funny. Nice little safety right there. Gets right up, nestled up behind the 8. 3 further down here. I kind of like still going one rail. I like going to the short rail at the top. I think if you take into the short rail at the bottom, first and foremost, it's just such a shorter distance from the cue ball to the rail. So it's a little harder to determine the angle for that one. I think also, too, I think no matter what, you know, you got to hit into that 9 or that 3. You got to kind of leave a nice little shape into the 5. Unless you get lucky with your rolls, which can happen, you know. Yeah, I don't really see much else. I think I'm really going to that top short rail and then coming on down into it. Gentlemen went and took a quick little break here. I see Terry getting himself a nice refresher drink there, and Ed on his way back to the table here, chat. So give him just a moment. They'll be right back to this for more action. But yeah, we're already 4-2, 6 racks in, 33 minutes into this match, and we're just cooking on along. Ed just looking at jumping instead. Just because I'm not good at jumps and stuff here. I look for all the other options, but I just don't like that, you know, you're having to use your bridge hand there with the 5 in the way a little bit too. I don't know. I just feel like there's too many extra layers of difficulty here for this jump shot. I think he went and grabbed his extension. Pretty sure that's what I just saw him. I don't know if he grabbed his extension or switching back to his playing cue or what it was he was grabbing. Yeah, he's going to kick at it instead. Go one rail, just short, very short on it. All right, with ball in hand here. Ball in hand here, Terry has a great opportunity here. I think roll up the 3, take the 5 there in the, of course, the bottom corner, but you're going to hit the right-hand side of that 5 ball. Let your cue ball come back up through the table here. Have the 7 in the top left-hand corner. I think maybe he's going to draw back on that 7 maybe a little bit, pull the cue ball back over, have the 8 in the bottom left, and then be able to have the 9 in the top right. I think it really comes down to this shot here to determine if what I said is going to be fairly accurate or not here. That is kicking far over. It's actually, almost going to bump into it. All right, change of plans, chat. We're back on the left-hand side, somewhat behind that 7 ball. This is tough. This is really tough. I think you still go side pocket here overall. I'd be really worried about my leave here. Great shot on the 7 for the dunk there. However, the leave on the 8. Yeah. I think I'm going for the long cut here in the bottom right-hand corner. And that way I'm going to use some bottom here in the process and jerk the cue ball over to the left. That's going to swing it back out to the right there. Give me a shot on the 9 top right-hand corner. Looks like he's going to go for the bottom left-hand corner with it. And then maybe take a tougher potential shot on the 9. No, he's going to go a couple rails over. Actually, get very similar to what I was thinking. Very nicely done. Well manipulated with that cue ball. Ed's definitely worn out. He seems tired, rightfully so. It's great to see this man playing strong for a long weekend. It definitely is Tommy for sure. And again, like I said, and like you said, I don't blame him. I'm definitely in the same boat. I'm feeling it, and I have not been playing pool the entire weekend. So I can only imagine if I'm feeling as tired as I am, and I have not been playing pool this entire weekend, how tired they both have to be feeling and stuff. And it wears. It wears on you. And there's not too much you can do about it at this point, right? It's kind of, it is what it is situation. And, it's a matter of, can you tough it out and keep on pushing? Or are you going to let your opponent run away with this match here and just take third place winnings? So I don't think he's giving up. I'm not saying he's just trying to give up here, Chad. I don't want that misconstrued with what I'm saying here. But, it's just tough. Very, very tough. You also got to consider the fact the next match, bare minimum, there's going to be 11 racks. You know what I mean? Like, if you're able to shut out your opponent, you 11-0 them, which the likelihood of that happening, is ridiculously small. I'd feel much more confident spending $1,000 on $1 lottery tickets and feeling like I'm going to get my $1,000 back. So, Fred being a young 35-year-old man, he's hanging strong, Tommy says. Definitely hanging strong for sure, but yeah, there's just still a lot more pool to be played. So again, it's got to be weighing on you in your decision, your shot choices, and you just can't let it linger. I'm sitting over here doing I don't know if y'all remember in PE doing the little arm circles. I might try to get the blood flowing and pumping a little bit here, setting up. Great shot on the one. I like that shot on the 1 ball. Very well done. Leaves him with a good option for the 2 ball here. That 3 and 9 are stuck together, though. Maybe we can get a little breakout here. Gets the breakout and makes the 3 ball in the process. What in the French toast was that, chat? I think Florian himself would be proud of that trick shot right there. While he's continuing on this little run here. Nice little shot on the 5 ball, rolling it up here. But look at the shot again. Gets the breakout, hits the 3 into the 9, or 9 into the 3 perfectly. Sends that 3 all the way into the side pocket here. Robbie, thank you for the like as well. Appreciate you. And Ed is continuing his run here. Has a great opportunity to close this rack out. He's going to get a little bump into the 8. Goodness gracious. What a nice little shot right there. Like I said, I think Florian himself would have been proud of the gameplay there. Looks like he's just wanting to get behind it here. I like that. I like that option. Again, I think when you try to over control cue ball a little bit instead of just letting it loose a little bit, I think you run into a problem. Very good out for Edward on that. I get the 3 situation was accidental, but also, he did a great job hitting into it and making sure that wasn't going to be an issue for him. So I got to give him props where props due. I know that was accidental on that, but first and foremost, he had to execute very well on the rest of the rack, and he did so. So that was a nice rack to see Ed go after. Jack Smith, welcome in. Jack says Jack's watching. Popeye, welcome in as well from the YouTube channel. Thank you for being here. I saw the subscription yesterday. Very much appreciate you subscribing to our channel. And again, these videos are gonna continue to live on YouTube here as well for anybody that wants to go back to them and take a look. Nine gets spotted. 9 on the break. Does not count. You might gotta call the 9 on the break. Does not count for this tournament. Not too bad of an attempt at a defensive shot, but I do not think that worked out the way that he was looking for. I mean, there's still plenty of sight onto the one here, and Bobby, I don't know if you're still on stream, buddy, but just was asking earlier if you've made it home safe yet or not. Push that one all the way down here. Cue ball's left on the rail. That's a doable cut, but that's a tough cut for sure. Really wants to thin this pretty well. Great shot here. Cue ball's going to shoot back up the table. Bump it to the 2, kind of give it a little room here. Get the cue ball on the left-hand side of it. Very well done. Excellent leave on the 2 ball. I like that. He definitely pointed towards that top right-hand corner pocket here, calling for the 9 to go in there. 3-4 into the 9. Very, very awesome. Barbara Phillips, thank you for the follow on the stream as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. No, makes the scratch happen. Doesn't end up hitting into the 7 ball at all. It scooches right past it here. All right, looks like we're just going to follow the 4 up a little bit and be able to take the 5 into the right-hand side pocket. 6 is no-brainer, top left-hand corner. Going to have a little back and forth here between the 6 and the 7. Nice little shot with a little pullback right there, getting all the way past the middle part of the table. Very well done. Edward looking to bring this up to almost a tied match here. And definitely has a great opportunity to do so. He's going to have to do a little stretch across the table here, but he'll have a couple options on this. He can either do his draw back in and take the 8 in the right-hand side pocket, depending on his leave here, or he can go for the 8 in top right-hand corner, which is what it looks like he's going to have to go for. What a shot right there. Should get the bump off. He did get the bump into the 9. Excellent, excellent shot right there. Terry says go ahead and take it. Very well done. That was very impressive. I like that little bump into the 9. That was very crucial for that shot. Well played here. And, guys, we have almost a tied match in our hands here. We're on the rack number 10, 51 minutes into this match. Chad will be right back from a word from our sponsors. Stay tuned. Popeye, I love that. He says, let's go, Ed, you're back. Yeah, Ed definitely has pushed back very tremendously well. I love it. Tommy saying, let's go, Ed, as well. Guys, if y'all hear me talking to Popeye there, Popeye's from our YouTube channel. So I have both stream chats coming through on my end so I can see them as well. So don't think I'm just talking to somebody random. But, yeah, I got to give Ed props. I got to give him mad props here. He is fighting tooth and nail. This is a great matchup here. Dave, I see the like in stream here. Thank you so much for the like as well. Appreciate the support. But yeah, this is a great little matchup here. I mean, I don't know if you could ask for a better match or not. Honestly, I feel like both guys are definitely giving us their hearts here, and both are clearly tired. You know, it's been a long weekend. There's no fault on that for anybody. But yeah, it's definitely a lot to deal with for sure. And chat, I know the here I'm gonna turn the overlay off for just a second. Let me do that right there, guys. If y'all can see there in the top, right there, that's the 2 trophies right there in the top here. Unfortunate foul on the 6 ball right there. But yeah, I want y'all to see that 2 trophies right there, hanging in the balance. One is the runner-up trophy, and one is the championship trophy. I tried to show those on stream earlier today, so I hope you guys got a glimpse of them. Those trophies are gorgeous. Very, very well-made trophies. Absolutely beautiful looking. Wonder how he's going to go after 3 here, if he's just going to try to pull the cue ball over from the 2 to go and hit into the 3 here. The 3's a little dangerous with that 9 being where it is. No, I think he's got enough of an angle on the window there to be able to do it. In fact, I take back what I said. I think he's got more than enough of an angle here. I think he can just draw it on back if he wants to here. I don't think 9 comes into play at all from this angle. Yeah, definitely was able to draw it back. He's not worried about the scratch shot in the side pocket. Has eyes on the 4. Well played. Nicely done. Nice little speed, looking for ability to get in between that 6 ball. Didn't get quite enough up there, but I mean, still didn't leave anything easy or something just to make an easier shot there for Ed. So I like the option. I like the defensive there. Definitely want to be rolled up just a tiny bit more. Have that 6 really in between them. That way, Ed would have been forced to jump or kick or something. Ed playing the defense right on back here is going to have the 6 ball, taking care of some business right there. Has absolute devastating defense right there against Terry. That's amazing. He cue ball's all the way on the opposite end. Opposite rail right there. Almost same positions, but on the opposite sides. It's very nice to see. Great shot there. No, a very unfortunate scratch right there. And Ed goes ahead and concedes the rack there to Terry, bringing up 6-4. Still a very close match there, but very, very unfortunate right there. Definitely was hoping to cheat that pocket a little bit and still run out the rest on this, but very good try. Little mind blown right there, right, Tommy? Yeah, I'm surprised he wasn't able to cheat the pocket enough to not run that issue. But again, we've talked about it, right? The night's getting long, and simple mistakes like that. The problem is that simple mistake could turn into a 2-point difference, right? It's turned to a 1-point difference right away. It could be a 2-rack difference here, and if you let Terry get on rack number 7, you're on 4. That's just such a nice little buffer. Again, not impossible to come back from, but such a nice little buffer. Once you're done with important stuff, I have something fun to show you. So once you're done with important stuff, I have something fun to show you.
I've got a minute for something fun. Oh, he is handsome. How old is he? Aw, bring him up here. Maybe he's a little boyfriend.
Yeah. Just got him have his back. My dad's hair all combed over, looking good.
How Yeah.
Yeah. We had one, the first one we took to,
She doesn't even like my football.
like the Hot Wheels, but the Hot Wheels were the kids' seats. And so literally got in Hot Wheels, like all the fun stuff, but it was the barber chair. So it was actually really good marbles and everything. It was phenomenal. Worked out really well. Chad, I do apologize. I had to share some nice little video of my son to Jen there. Great out there. Nice early 9 by Ed there. Very well played. Yeah, this is Chad, I'm gonna be honest with you. If this match does not go hill, I'm gonna be really shocked and awed. I get it that both players are definitely tired and exhausted and stuff like that, but both players are making some good, wise decisions here. A couple mistakes here and there, but overall very much intact here. Definitely two players that I wouldn't want to go up against at all here, at least not with some sort of a handicap in place. And you know, both are fighting with their hearts out, guys. We're back to a 1 rack difference here for sure. You know, did not let Terry take advantage of the rest of that rack, and did great with it. So well done by Ed right there. Now, this is going to be a little bit of a challenge of a rack here. 2 tied behind the 9 there at top. You got the little sight 7-5 there. Should be a combo that can go. 6 and 1 next to each other over here. This is interesting. If you try to hit that 1 down in this bottom left-hand corner, you're going to carry him, by luck of it, into the 6. 6 is going to send that cue ball right to that side pocket. I'd be really surprised if it did otherwise. I don't know if he can make it happen on some else, but I really feel like you're going to force a scratch to happen. I think maybe I'm just going to try to put a little right-hand English hit almost straight into the 1 ball. Send the 1 ball against the long rail and down here behind the 4. And send the cue ball up over there, hopefully to the 5 and 7. Very tough shot here. I think a good defense is the way to go. Similar to what I was saying, he still left the cue ball where it was, but definitely still sent the 4 or the 1 down towards the 4-8. I like it, chap. Nick in the chat saying, "Let's go, Terry." That's right, guys. Let's show the love and support these two gentlemen. Good little hit there on the 1 ball. Wasn't much that he was going to be able to make from that situation, so. Don't know if that 1, I'm sure he's looked at it here. I don't know if that 1 slides past that 4 just fine. I'm assuming it does because the 4 is almost all the way up to the first diamond. So I don't think it's in the way enough. Yeah, definitely was not in the way enough at all here. And let the cue ball loose here. Got behind the 2-9. Nice coming across the left-hand side of the 2 here. I'm not really sure what to make from this 2, though. What to make is any option. I mean, it should head down here to the bottom right-hand corner pocket, but that's just such a tough shot. And he drains it here in the bottom right-hand corner pocket, guys. What a freaking shot. Wow. Very well played there by Terry. Chad, let's look at that again. That might be the shot of the match right here. He gets the angle on perfect here. Drains it right on down. I mean, it barely hits into the very, very last little bit of the rail there to go. Goodness gracious and a half. What a shot, chap. Got to give him mad props on that one. Very well done here. Worked on taking the 3 ball in the top right-hand corner pocket. Has eyesight on the 4 easily. Be able to work it on over and cut it onto that right-hand corner pocket. That should shoot the cue ball back up the rail a little bit. He might need to let loose a little bit. Might need to let it go all the way up to the top rail and come back down some. I think an over-controlling here with a short cut here might falter him, might leave him towards the top there. And I think that 5-7 goes. He kind of wants the cue ball on the same level where it was just a moment ago. Definitely lets it loose. It's going to end up hitting the 9. But that works. That's fine. I say okay. Like I said, I think work on that 5-7 combo there. You load up on a lot of bottom there and hit into it pretty hard. Gets a pretty good leave on the 5 ball, though. Is able to work it onto the bottom left-hand corner pocket here. And assuming just some good bottom here, kick the cue ball into the right-hand long rail. And work on just rolling up to the 6 here. Be able to work on the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket, I'm assuming, from there. See how he decides to execute this, but I think after that here, I really don't think anything's standing in his way here. Now, he could do something a little different with a 6 ball because of him being further below the 6. He could end up going a 3 rail, and it's just got to be careful if he does so, letting loose and scoot the cue ball right up against the 8 in the end process of it. Nah, he's just going to stun it. Nicely done. I like that shot better. I like that better, chap. I think take a little tougher shot on the 8. Not risk trying to go multiple rails and do anything crazy. Great shot. Let the cue ball loose a little bit. It's going to end up being above the 9 ball. But looks like maybe taking it into the side pocket should work. That's what he pointed at here. So unless he changes something on his mind and points differently, but I think side pocket's just fine here. Let the pocket do the work. Don't have to hit it hard in there. Don't want it getting rejected out. Good smooth stroke right here. Good speed. Lets it roll right on in. Very well done by Terry. Terry up 7-5 now. Terry needing 2, Ed needing 4. Guys, we are 12 racks in. Rack number 13 is about to begin. We're an hour and 10 minutes into this match. All right, chat, while we're waiting on the gentleman to come back to the table here, let's take just a quick little break here, a little restroom break here. We'll be right back, guys. Just going to do a quick word from our sponsor. Stay tuned. All right, chat. We're back 7-5 right now. Race to 9 here. Terry needing 2 on the break versus Edward needing 4 here. Edward's done a great job fighting this battle right now and has not given up any hope here. Oh, man. This is going to be an interesting rack overall. 2-ball kind of hiding in the top right-hand corner behind the 9 there. That one, looks like 1-5 combo is an option by the look of it. Yeah, looks like that's a combo option. But you got such a cluster there in the top. Looks like the 3, the 4, and the, what is that, the 6 are up there as well. That's such a crazy little cluster up there. I see David Dean here scoping out some of the other pool tables and matches going on. Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't like to watch my my potential competition too much. I think I get in my head a little too much there. Trying for a little combo wombo action there. Got the 6 off of the 4 and the 3, but now he's left Ed with a great shot on the 2-ball there. Also, I think the 3-6 is an easy combo from here, so just focus on making the 2. You should have an option. Nikita says you're doing a great job on the stream, brother. Had fun this weekend, Nikita. You shot phenomenally, my friend. I appreciate you so much for that compliment. It was definitely an honor and pleasure getting to see you play as well. There's been a lot of people that I've not seen play before, and it just was awesome. Can I tell you guys that I've learned so much from this. I had a match not too long ago. I'm only at skill level 4 in 9-ball, and I've been so for a while. I'm locked in due to Vegas, so I can't go below 4. And I've definitely been trying to work on my game. And I was playing some 9-ball, and I literally started commentating my match in my head. When I tell you I started commentating my match here, I was like, I feel like, Tim should go after this shot right here. It looks like he's going to put a little bottom and this and that. I started shooting lights out. I 18-2'd my opponent to the point where she looked at me. She's like, "What are you?" I said, "A 4." She's like, "Okay." And I was like, "I feel you." I was like, "I actually have a really good explanation as for why what happened." And I started telling her. She's like, "Oh." She's like, "That's actually kind of interesting." I was like, "I tell you, I have learned so much about billiards and how to play and stuff just from the amount of people I've been just so blessed to be around and watch and get to see really different ways to kind of tackle stuff." Look at this 4-ball, chat. He's draining it down to the corner. He made it in the corner pocket with that shot. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. That was a shot and a half, chat. Not to jump from the story here, but that absolutely deserves an instant replay. Look at the speed. He left it little short or a little low on the speed here. Drained it in that pocket. What a shot, chat. Wow. But yeah, I was telling her about how like doing the commentary has just made such a difference in my life, and it's absolutely helping me. It's helped me when I give timeouts to some of my team members as well, being the captain on my team. I still got a couple of my higher ups that I depend a lot for my timeouts, but there are some times when I'm giving timeouts and everything, and it's made a difference. So it's great players like yourself, Nikita, and everybody else that's been on stream and been able to see and just really learn from and just gain that knowledge, that valuable knowledge as well. So, Chad, I'm telling you, if you didn't get to see a lot of this stream and stuff like that here, I definitely recommend that you get a chance to watch the stream and go back and take a look at it. It is going to be on YouTube. It is going to be on Facebook as well. And there's just a lot to learn and gain from it here, guys. But I'll be right back here. Looks like my daughter's calling right now on FaceTime here. Guys, I'm going to be right back here. Give me just a moment, chat. Great out right there by Terry here. Bringing it up to the hill. And very well played. Still one more rack for Terry. 4 more racks for Ed. We'll be right back, guys. Luna, say hi, stream.
Hi, she.
Chat. That's my daughter via FaceTime. By the way, here she's about to be going night night. So, Luna, say night night to everybody.
Hi,
See that, guys? That's my sweet 4-year-old daughter. Chat, I hope y'all enjoyed that here. All right, Terry with the potential here to close out this matchup and finish this off here. So 9-5, he'll be going on to face the one, the only David Dean in the finals here. But this rack has got to be accomplished first. 6 hanging up in the pocket, 2 all the way on the short rail, the very tippy top. 3 is hiding in front of the 9. Not really hiding, it's protecting the 9. 9's hiding behind the 3, I should say. I think, honestly, I'm just going to do a 1-rail kick from the short rail on that 1. Just try to hit directly into it and send the 7 flying, but leave the cue ball on top of the 1. I think he's going to go for a push here, maybe? Yeah, he's just doing a push there. Goes ahead and gets the 8 out of the way. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed getting to hear from my daughter right there via FaceTime. She asked to call me before her and Lukey went night-night, so we call him Lukey. His name's Luke. But obviously, my son being 2, he's a little Lukey poo. I mean, 1 into the 6 works just fine here. And should hopefully leave the 1 sitting in the pocket. It could follow the 6 in as well, but should just leave right outside the pocket. He's going to play a nice little defense here by Ed. Might hide behind the 5 ball. The 5 scoots just a little bit, but I think it's in the way still. I think we have a good line of sight that's in the way. I don't know if it's enough in the way that you can't kick right past the 1 and use some right-hand English from his point of view here to bounce off the rail and kick it back over, but definitely overall a good shot here. Guys, I'm telling you, if Ed's super duper exhausted, he ain't throwing in a towel, that's for darn sure. Because if I was super exhausted as much as I am right now and stuff like that, and I was ready, I definitely wouldn't be trying as hard as he is. And he is doing a phenomenal shot after shot after shot and doing a great job really going after Terry. Very well done. All right, Ed up to shoot here. That 1 ball sitting oh so nicely outside that side pocket. And this is actually going to lead naturally for the cue ball to head up towards the 2. Smooth speed here, let it go. Dips to the 9, nice shot. Very well done here. It clipping into that 9 was ever so nicely. That worked out so well. Yeah, just a little bit into the 2 here. Could be looking to capitalize 3 into the 9 and go into the 6 there. That's a triple ball combo though. Not impossible, but nice thing is if he can do it nice and slow. Yeah, if he can do it nice and slow here, should be able to leave the 9 in the pocket. The 3 and the cue ball are going to kind of rotate up towards that short rail is what I'm guessing. Just based on the angles here. And, yeah, should be able to have the 3-9 afterwards maybe. Nice and slow. Look at that. 9 hung right up in the pocket. 3 right outside of here. And has got a great chance here. Oh, did he give it to? Oh, he just gave it to him. Terry gave it to him. Didn't even have to shoot it. Well played. Wow. Excellent shot. Control was just such key right there. The speed was such key. There's no need to let loose or hanging in there. You want that 9 right near that pocket. And again, like I said, that 3 and the cue ball are just gonna shift their happy selves right up towards the short rail. Very well played here. We got an 8-6 race on our hands here. That means a 1 to 3 rack race here is what's left, guys. We could go hill. 15 racks in, hour 22 minutes since I've started keeping score via digital pool. Hope everybody at home is having a just blessed, wonderful evening. We got the finals right after this chat, and then we'll be calling it a night. I'll be driving back home to Jacksonville after I break everything down, and then I'll be going night-night myself, guys. Y'all beat me to that part, but past that, this has been just such a blessing to be here, chat. One ball's not a problem. 2 balls not really a problem. It's more so about that 3-5 is really what's going to be standing in the way. Now, I think that 3 is not put up on enough of the 5 here, and I don't think that 7 is standing enough in the 3's way. So that 3 should go in the top left-hand corner pocket. It's just a matter of getting to a good little window for that here. Nice little stun shot. I don't know how he's going to be able to, unless he tries to go rail first here, which I don't think I'm looking at. He's going to try to force something to happen here for that, to get back to that 3 ball. Yep, trying to pull it back. I think he was able to do more than enough. Yeah, he's got good sight on the 3. It's just a question of does 3 go past? Is there a thin enough window between the 5 and the 7 to hit that 3 in the top left-hand corner? And then he needs his window again for the 4 ball, so he needs the cue ball to come out along the long rail and kind of kick anywhere just in between that 5 and 6. Somewhere below, of course, 5 and 6, but in between that little window gap that 5 and 6 has. 4 should be makeable. Don't let loose too much here. Good speed control. It's going to bump to the 5, but he did miss the 3. Guys, it's going to leave Edward with a huge opportunity here. Huge opportunity. 3 sitting in the pocket. Barely bump into it. You'll have a shot on the 4 in the top right-hand corner. And then you got a couple different options on how you may want to tackle the 5. Could even go so far as to potentially get a shot right now to set up for the 5-9. And that hangs in the pocket as well. Chat Ed is devastated on that one. I don't blame him. I don't know how he hung that up in the pocket. I don't think you could have like begged him to hang it up in the pocket. Tournament or not, I don't think you'd be like, Ed, just hang this in the pocket. Don't make it go in. Hang it up in the pocket. And it was just so close. Wow. All right, the great chance goes right back to Terry here. Terry has the ability to close this out. What a freaking crazy shot. I still can't believe it. Yeah, mind blown, Tommy. What a good emoji on that one. I don't. I'll put it like this. If you could describe it and paint this picture out to me in my head and tell me he hung it up in the pocket, I would call you a liar. I would be like, no, sir. No, sir. That's not the shot this is going to hang. It's not a problem. Skill level 2s and APA would have made that shot. Like that. That's not the issue. I ain't picking on him, by the way. I'm not dogging him at all. It's just like, how did it do it? Like that's my question. Is how did that happen? Terry's done it now. Henry, welcome in, bud. He says, what is going on? You mean in terms of this this rack? Is that what you're asking about? Or do you mean just in general with the tournament? If you mean about this rack, I don't have any explanations for you on this rack. This is the Bermuda Triangle rack of racks right now for these guys. Yeah, this is complete chaos. I am not happy with it, Chad, at all. I'm just kidding. It's not that I'm happy one way or the other. It's just it's pure bonkers. Like it literally. I agree with you. Like it's almost unexplainable. Like I feel like we're fixing to have like I don't know X-Files popping here. Mike and what is it, Scully, pop in here out of nowhere. Little X-Files going on. I don't know. I can't explain it to you, chap. But I can tell you Terry's looking to go one rail and hit into the 5 ball. And hit into this bottom short rail. I don't think he has the right angle from what I'm looking at here. I could be off, but yeah, way too short. Way too short. I was right. He was pretty much, if you pretty much look at the 5, it is in between the center diamond. 6 is, or the cue ball was a little bit to the right because it was right at the 6 there, so it was pretty much on the first side. You pretty much wanted to shoot it right in between the middle and the right-hand diamond on that bottom short rail. You had to hit into it. As long as you didn't shoot it super fast, the angle wasn't going to close in on you. A great shot, pulls it on back here. Can again just hit the 6, draw it on back, have a great shot on the 7. We need a little balance back to the force, chat. That's what we need right here. A little balance back to the force. We need no more shenanigans the rest of this rack. I don't want to see it from either player, else I'm going to go take my pull glove, throw it at the table, and call flag on the play. I like that, actually. I like that little drawback a lot. Taking 8 in the side makes more sense because the shape here is going to lead you to the 9. You don't have to get perfect on this. This should be natural shape right here to get to the 9. Yep, excellent execution there. And Terry says it's yours. Edwards up to 7 racks, chat. We are super close to a hill match. We are so sticking close to a hill match. And after shenanigans after that, I want a hill match. I want it. I want it to come down to one final rack, one rack to rule them all. Like, that's what I want to see, chat, after that shenanigans. We deserve it, chat. Oh, my goodness gracious. I might have to delete that whole rack out of, like, the archive, though. I don't know if anybody needs to see the craziness that happened in that rack. I just don't think we're going to talk about his name. The rack's name will be called Bruno, and we don't talk about Bruno, chat. Nope. Feel like Obi-Wan's yelling in the background. Feel like you're supposed to bring balance to the force, not leave it in darkness. That's what I feel like just happened that rack. This is bonkers, chat. Ooh, Cuba almost went to the side pocket. 4 is going to go in the side pocket, though. And I don't know if that 5 spun up enough, but should have eyes on the 1 ball just fine. What would Terry do? What would Terry do? That's a great question. Chad, that was brilliant. Oh, my goodness gracious. Absolutely brilliant here. Yeah, what a freaking safety and a half right there, chap. What would Terry do in this instance? I mean, he has the 1 rail kick to go after. But again, when that cue ball's that close to the rail and you hit into it, it's very difficult to see the angle. So I don't blame him for taking a good moment of time here. You got to be careful. I would use my little method of measuring it out instead. Just give me a little better insight here on this shot. But this is a very, very tough shot. Great hit on the 1 ball here, but no love. That cue ball went and just straight over to the top left corner pocket. You're going to have a great shot potential on the 1 and the 2 here. Question of what to do about the 3 ball, though. think for sure I'm just going to follow the 1 up here, leave myself an angle, take 2 in the top right corner, let the cue ball loose to be able to go up against the top rail and come back down to the short rail. I think from there, I can't really say. I mean, he's got a little bit of a window to scooch in between the 9 and 3 and still try to take the 3 down towards this bottom corner, but it's just such a tight window. I don't really think it's going to be possible. I don't know if it's something that I can make happen, at least for sure. No, I take it back. If he can get it back close to where the 1 is, he could. Bruno, Bruno, thank you for the follow, by the way. That's hilarious with what I just said a moment ago. Thank you so much, Bruno. I appreciate you, bud. Great shot, too. Yeah, he's going to get the cue ball right back where I was talking about. That was pretty much where the 1 was. Yeah, he should be able to cheat with that 9 a little bit there and get that 3 in the corner. Yeah, great shot right there. We'll bounce back up here. Be able to take the 5 in the side pocket there. Be able to take 6 in the opposite side pocket. And realistically, he should have a great opportunity to make this a tied match here. Bruno, welcome to chat. I don't know if you heard the joke I made a moment ago. I'm sure you have the name Bruno just as me having the name Tim. No, and a scratch in the process here, chat. No, come on. Come on, Ed. Goodness gracious. That shows you the tiredness right there, chat. That's what proves that we're tired at this point. Goodness gracious. Wow. Gotta just not take those for granted. Just bear down and the I mean, you're so close to the finish line for this matchup here. Now Terry's on the other end of this here, and again has pretty much the same run, same potential here. This is a great opportunity to be able to finish this match out. And if so, Terry will win 9-7, move on to the finals. Again, just got to execute here. I don't think he wanted to keep all out that far like that. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to be below the 8 ball to an extent with where the 9 ball is, what I would have liked instead. I mean, he always draw it back just a little bit, not too much there, and still go for a tougher cut for the 9 to the corner. Not really sure here what he's going to do. Got to be cautious trying to force something to happen, though. These pockets will reject it. Yeah, I think that's the best of that situation. I think it really is. Henry says, having checked the bracket, busy weekend. Henry, this is the second to the last match, my friend. David Dean sitting in the finals undefeated. Race will be to 11. He plays the winner of this match. So, Terry looking to finalize this. I love the fact that Ed didn't give it to him right here. Guys, I know some people find that as rudeness. I don't give anybody free points in that sense. I'm going to make you shoot every single time. Feel like you got to earn that point. Especially with a lot on the line. People's nerves get in their way on stuff, chap. Right there. That is prime example why you do not give your opponent that ball. Chat, would anybody have thought he would have missed that shot? Just be honest in chat. Would anybody have bet money right there and taken odds saying, yep, Terry's going to miss this shot? Under most circumstances, would anybody? Nobody would have bet that. Tommy's saying he knew it. Ed with a potential bank shot right here if he wants to go for it. That 9 ball is a little further below the second diamond, middle diamond right there. He's got to let it open up some, though. These banks have been short. And it was short. Too much right there, unfortunately. That's one of those where you gotta hit a little softer. Given that 9 is not conversation. Yeah, I don't give the 9s. I don't at all. Again, like I said, some people find that rude or disrespectful. I promise you, I don't do it as a rude or disrespectful thing. I do it as a, I have to earn my shots. I have to earn everything of mine, and I feel you should have to do the same. I get it. Some things are very obvious, but again, when I've seen a skill level 6 in regular league play, and was not sandbagging, I promise you, miss ball in hand with a spotted 9 ball. That has always been my thing. Congratulations, Terry here. Very well played. Edward will be going home with 3rd place winnings. Let's take a quick little gander and talk about that real fast, chap. So Edward secured himself $1,550 for the prize money, and then whoever got him in the calculator, $1,300. So potential for $2,850 right there for 3rd place. Right there. Terry moves on to the finals against one and only David Dean. I'm just really proud of this matchup here. I feel like Ed really gave it his all, and that was definitely a good run for sure. Chat, give me 1 second here. Tommy's saying they better not. I don't know if that's what's going on or not. To be honest with you, chat, I know some photos are being taken right here, but I've not been informed of anything here. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, chat. They just turned the music up on me though, so I gotta start working on the. They should have to be forced play finals. Hold on, guys. Yeah, I do not know, chat. I'm waiting to see what's happening right now. I'm waiting to be told, but I do not know if they're splitting or what here. I mean, that is their ultimate choice to make. I know it, for us that been watching everything, but that is our ultimate choice to make here if they wish to split it. So I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm waiting to see what's happening here, though. I will say I see David Dean with his cue in his hand. So I'm not 100% sure what's. I don't know what's going on, chap. I don't know. Never give the 9 if someone bought you in the Calcutta. Gene, that's even great, even better conversation. That's an even better point of view. In all honesty, I do agree with you on that. Even more, that adds even a better layer of depth to the conversation of what we were just having. I 100% agree with you on that. Yeah, I can't do it. Every bone in my body just says not to. And again, like I said, it's become, at least around some of the Jacksonville area, it's become such a, I'm going to use the word stipulation. Sign of respect is what they call it, as well, to where that if you don't do it, it's almost like you're being disrespectful. And I mean no disrespect by it when I don't give people the 9. And I'm just talking about in simplistic terms for APA stuff. I mean no disrespect from it at all, but you know, you bring up a very, very good point, especially from the Calcutta standpoint as well. But I'll put it like this. If I'm not going to do it in a higher end tournament, so like if I'm not going to do it in my case in triangles or in cities, I'm not going to do it. Oh, no conversation was pertaining to the difficulty of the shot. Gotcha, yeah. It definitely was here. But I'm proud of both players. So that was part of my language for a moment, but that was one hell of a matchup to stream on the stream here, and I'm proud of both players. I really am. That was amazing. There's a lot to be learned between that match, and it was great to see. All right, chat. Great news. No split. However, they are shortening it up here. They're shortening it up over here, guys. The race, instead of going to 11, they're shortening it up to a race to 7. Both players have agreed here. So we have got our finals match going. Race to 7 is what's happening. Guys, I'm going to play the quick little commercial. We're going to get this party started, baby. Let's go. Chat, they broke without me. I was trying to get back to it. Gosh darn it here. Race to 7, guys. Ignore the parentheses saying race to 9. Race to 7 is the way it is going here, chat. We have the one and only undefeated in the entire tournament so far, David Dean versus Terry White, who fought his way back through the one-loss side. Has done so. No split. I said, no, sir. I said, we're playing this match out, but we're only going to go to 7. We're going to shorten it up here. So anybody want to sweat? Tommy, how'd you know? I'm already sweating. I don't need anything else to make me sweat more, guys. Goodness gracious. I'm just making jokes, by the way. Good shot. Is it going to get to a rail? It dies right before the rail. That is ball in hand. John, great question here. Let me pull that bad boy back up, and I'll get you that answer. So first place is $3,000 versus $2,100 for second in terms of the tournament payout. First place for the Calcutta is $3,750 versus $2,000 for the payout for the Calcutta for second place. So massive difference. We're talking about a potential of almost $7,000 versus $4,100 total. So pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. That's, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't split this. I wouldn't split this at all. Every bone in my body would say, no, I'm going to earn it. I'm going to take it. I ain't giving you nothing else extra in mind because I already know I'm going to take first place. Call me cocky, maybe, but I know what I want to. I know what I want to achieve here. John, it really is a lot of money. $210 entry fee, 64 players. So there was a lot to be had, and the Calcutta went little madhouse there for sure. Nice little try on the defensive shot though. Cue ball went out past the 9 though, and now David Dean's still going to have eyes on that 2 ball. Chad, I am going to unfortunately have to step away for just a few minutes here. I will be right back here. I'm going to have the mic muted, leave the stream up. Let me know, keep up with the score for just a minute in case I'm going for a rack or 2 for me, just in case. I will get it updated as soon as I'm back. Please do bear with me, chat. Thank you all so much. Chat, because the way the pace of this race is going, potentially, if the finals isn't like knee deep or almost done for the women's side here, because they're still in the rack before, or the race before that we just finished on the men's side, I will be switching the cam over and bringing it across the bull hall, going over to the women's. So we'll be streaming the women's final too, unless something magically changes. All right, Chad, I'm back. Have y'all been keeping score for me? Is this still the first right? Did I not miss much? Or is this right number 2? I need to know. I need the update, chat. I need y'all looking out for me. I had to run away for a moment. I'm back. We're going to finish this darn thing out. We're going to stream the women's final as well. I know for sure at bare minimum that puts Terry up to 1. Let me know, guys. Let me know. Was that the first full rack or not? Or was that rack number 3? Have I missed a lot? Autumn says just 1-0 Terry. All right, so I didn't miss much. Thank you, Autumn. Appreciate you looking out for me. Here I thought John would have had my back or Tommy, but good old Autumn at least had my back. Thank you, Autumn. Seriously. John and Tommy just slacking over there. I ain't even going to talk about David at all. We're not going to bring up David Dressel. Nope. Not even going to talk. We're not even going to talk about it. I'm just picking on you guys. Thank you all so much. Seriously. Yes, sir. Yeah, I can't change. Oh, no, I can't change that in digital pool, can I? No, I don't care about that. We'll see if it updates here. Oh, I could change it in digital pool. Chat, I'm so sorry. I did update it. Race to 7 is where we're at here. Thanks, Dom, for the sharing the stream. Appreciate it, guys. We are in the finals. Did y'all not hear me about how many thousands of dollars is on the line? I don't know if y'all heard me again. First place is almost $7 grand between first place for the tournament and the Calcutta. These are both combined. First place, $3,000, $3,750 for the Calcutta. Second place, $2,100 for the tournament, $2,000 for the Calcutta. You're talking about a difference between $4,000 versus almost $7,000, chat. $3,000 difference is the cheddar here. Guys, just got my blood pumping here. There's so much on the line. So much on the line here. Nice little combo wombo there, but I think the 4 may be on the pocket point. He might still be able to slice in. I think there's just like a sliver off of it based on our view from the camera. Nope, he decided to take it all the way down, bump to the 7 here. Now, this may or may not be a good thing depending on what sort of player you are. David has had a moment to rest and relax here. Those banks are coming up short every single time, chat, for most people. It is crazy here on these 7-footers. Those are coming up as short as they are. It is not what I would expect here, but it's what I've been told, and we've seen it time and time again. Yeah, not a bad try on that bank here. I don't think he meant to hit as much as the 7 as happened, but also didn't mean for the other ball to be hooked on the pocket point there on the side. Nice little bank there. Ooh. That drifted so close to that side pocket. Terry looking to make it 2-0 here. Terry's going to bump into it here, have it close to the side pocket. And David's going to say it's yours. All right, guys. Race to 7. Terry needs 5. David needs 7. Thank you. I'm going to call you DD there. Thank you, DD, for that. Saying Terry's going to win. What do you think the overall score is going to be? TJ asking what happened to the race to 11. That was the original agreement. However, we've drifted really, really far into the night now with everything that's happened and went on. Because that, both players said they don't wish to race to 11, and both came to the agreement of racing to 7 instead. So the original plan was race to 11. That was the original game plan from the get-go. But both players agreed to play this match out. I know a couple people were about to be outraged if they split it. They said, don't split it. And just decided to shorten it up just by a tiny bit. Tommy says, yep, Terry wins it. Jesus. DD says 7-2 Terry. You don't think David Dean's going to get past 2 racks? Interesting. Jessica, what's going on, my dear? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? She says, let's go, David Dean. Let's show some love in chat, guys, for both players here. Show love. Tell me who you're rooting for. No, I'm not saying you got to root for both of them. I'm just saying, tell me who you're rooting for, chat. TJ says, Duval. You know, I can't read that normal speak. Tommy says, dude's freewheeling right now. Dave Spiller, Terry White, -4. John says, Terry wins 75. Keep that match close first, Fargo. Oh, John's been making that joke all night. David saying Dean got some rest and he's got it. I mean, he's been able to relax for a little bit. He's went in the hot seat quite a while ago and has had to wait for 4 other matches to finish up. 4 other matches, I think. So it's been quite a few hours that he's been able to rest, relax, and stuff, and be off of his feet and everything. So I think for some players that does more harm than good, right? But for quite a few of us and me especially, I think it would have helped me out. I think. Honestly, I would have taken a chance to run out to my car. No offense to anybody. I would have tried to take a little power nap and come back ready to go. Bingo. TJ brings up the good point. He may have gotten cold, and that's the issue with waiting. That is. I mean, that's the problem, right? Some people, it works out of their benefit. Other people, no. David said, Terry Schwinn drilled me in Masters at Friday. Very nice, David. Very, very nice. Glad to hear y'all play Super Masters for APA together. One day I'll be up there with the big dogs with Masters, but right now just working on my skills and stuff, working on my team also as well as being a captain. Very blessed to be a captain of two teams right now. Ooh. Cue ball drifted quite close to that top left corner pocket there. David leaving a potential shot. That's not an easy shot on the 5 ball there. Definitely a potential shot here for Terry. Terry getting a nice bridge there over the 9. Looks like he feels very comfortable with this shot. Oh, I mean, he hit it good, but just unfortunately was off on the hit, but definitely hit it very confidently. Dave's going to need to drain this here in the bottom left-hand corner pocket is my assumption. I don't think he tries to cut this all the way on the side. I think bottom left-hand corner pocket is where I'm going to go with it. No, I think he did a little too much right there. Just a smidge too much here. He knows these pockets are going to reject that shenanigans. That's basically what he did, other than having an IV Red Bull. Oh, that's funny. Landon said race should be to 11. That was the original plan, Landon. That was the original plan. It has since changed. Both players have agreed. They said they're not splitting nothing. But both players have agreed. Race to 7 to shorten it up here. We are fixed to be close to 10:30 at night here. But both players have changed their minds. So we changed it, updated it, and flipped the script on y'all. And by we, I mean I'm just doing what I'm told. I didn't flip no script at all. He says, good. Come on, David. Oh, actually, that bumped that 8 a little closer to the pocket here. I like the speed on that side pocket. Nothing crazy. He needs a good setup on the 9. Nothing crazy. No, draws right into it. I mean, he can cut it. He can still cut it. 7-4 David, final score. Landon's flipping the script on all y'all here. We've heard, everybody else saying Terry's going to win here. Pretty much 7-4, 7-5 is what we've been hearing a lot in the match. We did hear a 7-2. Terry's playing fast. He might lose this. He is usually a grinder. Yeah, I do feel Terry has upped his tempo here, especially from a couple matches ago. His match was dwindling on quite a bit. Yeah, Landon, not like that at all, right? He needed that 9-ball badly. He just had to get better shape on it. Had to get better shape. That was such a hard cut. Chad, I appreciate each and every single one of y'all being here. I'm going to take a quick moment to give a couple of shout-outs, please. Guys, it costs you no money to give us some follows here. Go follow Q Sports Studios on Facebook. You're watching it. Most of y'all are watching it from there right now. Go give a follow as well. If y'all would do me a favor, call myself the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Tim Jones here. Please go drop me a follow. And then as well, going to give a quick shout to my personal business located in Jacksonville, Florida. But I also have the ability to remote help and also ship computers and stuff like that too. I'm my own computer repair shop. It's called Tech Repair Care. You can find me on Facebook via that as well. You can also reach me, tim@techrepaircare.com, for any of your technology needs between laptops, desktops, all-in-ones, custom builds, gaming PCs, crypto mining rigs here. I work on tablets, smartphones as well, gaming rigs, along with gaming consoles. So do let me know if you need help with anything. All right, we're back to this now here. Pretty solid break right there. He has easy eyes on the 1 ball. Should be able to kick the cue ball over and get into that little window here. Pretty much where the 2 ball is. Draw a line past the 7, and that's kind of the window he needs to be in. Shouldn't have to force it too much here. Ooh, he got fancy on it. Bit him. Stop getting fancy, chat. Fancy bites him. You got PS4 that needs to be refurbished here. I might be able to do that for you, TJ. Definitely hit me up. I know you're one of my wonderful locals and stuff like that, but regardless, let me know. Feel free to message me, text me, or hit me up here. Let me know what's going on with it. I'll definitely see what I can do. John, thank you for the share as well. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Smooth stroke on the 3, but he's going to get hooked behind the 7. And he does. Just a little too much here. He was hoping for a bump off that 7. Bump into the 7 would have worked. Heard Terry went for $20 in the auction. I can find out if that's true. If so, that is going to be the biggest come up in Calcutta history. Even in second place, that's still like that's got to be bonkers. Yes, sir. How would you like the 100 extra money? You, sir, are selling me a load of bull crap here. It's fake news, not real. There's no way you're promising me 100x on my money. No, sir. I'm promising you 100x on your money. That would be bonkers. Just a small miss on the 7 ball here. Definitely a longer shot, so not something easy. Would have had a good leave on the 8, though. I don't think he's quite pocket hooked on there had he made that. 7-9 possible combo. I don't know if the 7 with where the 9 is goes past it. 7 just a little above the actual center dot there where you rack. That 1 looking like, or that 9 looking like it may be in the way a little bit. We'll see here in just a moment. John, thank you for the like on the stream as well. Appreciate it. I'm not sure. He's not getting down on it pretty fast, and not to say Terry doesn't get down on the ball and shoot extremely fast anyways, but I feel like that bit of hesitation. I don't know if I didn't see him point to do the 7-9. I just don't know if that 7 goes past. 7 went past just fine. Phenomenal shot. Some players I can read on that. I'm like, yeah, they got down on that ball way too fast. It definitely goes past. At my point of view, is definitely skewed. If he gets this here. Yep, David Dean says go ahead and take it here. So Terry passed the halfway point here, 4-0. John says, well, was I watching CNN for that info? Which info? CNN, fake news. Hashtag fake news. I'm just kidding. I'm not here to pick on CNN. Little snap. Yeah, that was a good out. Definitely good out. David Dean's got to get into a different gear here, though. I feel like he's rushing just a little bit. And that was working for him earlier, though. I mean, his previous match, like he was a wild man around the table for sure. But I don't know. I feel like something's going on with this run. I don't know if it's just because of the way Terry plays and it's affecting David here, or what's making the change compared to when he played earlier. Might get into the side pocket. Yep, scratch happened. 3 balls rotating up to the top right. Cheapest guy in Calcutta. So you're saying cheapest person in Calcutta was $50? I can definitely. Oh, you're talking about from the other person saying $20 for the Calcutta. Nick saying it was for $20. I can definitely find out. I know Dom's around. I can find out how much he went for. All right, average person went for $185. Terry went for $350 in the Calcutta chat. $350. But average between all the players here for the auction was what I say, just saying 180, 185. And that's the word from Dom. So that's the God's honest truth about that. Nobody making that up. Dom talked him up good. I mean, definitely. I mean, clearly it was. He's worth it. Still, pay $350 and get at least $2,000 at bare minimum, possibly $37.50 out of it. Damn, I guess it was. Oh yeah, it might have been. It might have been a joke. It's all good though, either way. You weren't saying the God's honest truth. You weren't saying I know for a fact he went for $20. You said you heard they went for $20. So you're all good. I mean, still, guys, imagine $350 and you get $37.50 out of it. You just 10 extra money. 10 extra money for it, and you could have been somebody that bomb and didn't even play this weekend. Like, that's still amazing to be able to 10 extra money. Yeah, $37.50 for that and $2,000 for second. Bob Baldwin asking an important question here. Says, why is this race to 7? Both players have agreed to play it out, but they wanted a little shorter instead of race to 11. They agreed to do a race to 7 instead. I don't know if there was potential talks of them splitting or not. I don't know if that's what came into play here. But yeah, the race is to 7 because that is what has been agreed upon and changed and approved by the tournament director himself. But both players made that decision. Yeah, that's the Calcutta. $37.50 and $2,000 is the Calcutta. Yes, sir. $3,000 and $3,000 is the tournament payout. So that's what's online right now. Regardless of them buying in themselves or anything like that, buying their half or buying themselves here, no matter what, the players at bare minimum are playing for a difference of $900. So it's difference between $2,100 and $3,000. David went for $200. Terry went for $350. That's what Dom just told me. Still, I mean, Terry going for $200. David going for $200. Bare minimal, he's guaranteed to get second place, which means he's bare minimal guaranteed to get $2,000 for the Calcutta, which means he 10x his money. Like, you can't, like, that's just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And I don't blame them. I don't blame him at all for going for $200, man. He's strong for $200. Love tournaments like this because it's rare for anyone at our skill level to make money like this in the open. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It is very rare. Right, normally to get this sort of a payout means that goodness gracious, he rattled that pocket. Come on, David Dean, bring it together, brother. I ain't trying to root for one side or the other, but you just don't expect anybody here in the finals to rattle like that. Oh, you took the count. Oh, so you know for a fact he went to that. I'm just going based on what Dom told me. Dom just literally came by and told me Terry went for $350. So if you took the Calcutta, you know for a fact Terry went for $300. That works too. I'm good. I'm good with the information. We're splitting. We're splitting hairs on it. Splitting hairs. $300, $350. He went for somewhere between $300 and $350 for factual proof. But still, that's really good. But you're right, John. You're 100% right. Or Gene, I'm sorry. You know, that's it is not, you know, for the lower Fargos, for sure, to make this level of money is not, it's not a normality. You know what I mean? But it's been one heck of a weekend. Dave's body stroke is all out of whack right now. Give that man some water. I hope he does. I know they just stepped away from the table for a moment. He's got to get something in gear, though. He's not playing like he was. He is definitely not playing like he was earlier whenever he went up against Ed. I don't know what we're cheering for. Oh, looks like the women's situation's going on. Big old hug here. I don't know who won the women's going on to the finals. I don't know if it was Dawn or Michelle. One of them's going on to the finals to face Jeannie. Chat, I may not be able to stream the women's then. I don't know. Looks like they're calling for at least a little 5-minute recess. I'm trying to find out, though. Chad, as soon as I know, I'll let you know for sure on the women's side. Lane says, let's go, Jeannie. Leah, who won? Michelle did. Michelle did win. That is very true. So in the finals for the women's, it's Michelle versus Jeannie here. Goodness gracious. I see now what Landon said, what he said. Hashtag my horse. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, brother. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Oh, my goodness. Waiting on both players to get back to the table here. There's just so much on the line. I don't blame them for taking a moment recess here, chat. I tell you, especially with you know, if I was David Dean at this point, being down 4-0, I definitely would take just a quick break. Even though I know Terry's just been playing rack after rack after rack and not having a lot of time in between. I think he's had maybe 20 minutes in between 3 races and moved on to this race. So, yeah, looks like they're taking just a quick break, chat. Like I said, I'll keep you up to date on it. Big congratulations to Michelle, bringing home second place at bare minimal, working towards that first place win. And Jeannie as well, she is guaranteed at least second place and working towards that first place win as well. Congrats to both those ladies. Big congrats to Dawn, fought very hard. I got to see a little bit of a match earlier, taking home third place as well here. I can, let's see, the board's still hanging up. Yeah, the board's still hanging up, chat. If you give me a second, I'll get a photo, tell you what the payouts for the women's side. Tommy says, where they go? They knew you were going to be in chat, Tommy. They said, hey, this guy's in chat. I can't be over here. Can't be over here. I don't know where David Dean is at, but Terry's back. There's David Dean. David, he's already shooting. He's already shooting. Okay, you good with that? All right, he said he's good with it. Cool. Landon, you got it. Landon, send me the pick real fast so I don't have to run over there and break away from the booth. I don't want to miss any more of this match. Nice little speed here. That's right there, chat. I think that's what's going to win this match here. I think not getting hashtag don't get fancy needs to be the word of this matchup here. Whenever you've gotten fancy, it's bit you. Do not get bit in the bumpkiss. But in all seriousness, chat, like these pockets will just, I mean, when you're trying to force something to happen, these pockets reject it out. They're just not designed to allow you to have a lot of room for error, even by a degree or two, and they'll send the ball on its way. All right, good out by Terry right there. Terry now with a humongous lead, 5-0. This is more normal pace for Terry. Tommy's saying 7-0 now. Don't count David Dean out like that now. Come on. All right, chat. Let's take a look after this break here. 6-ball hanging up in the pocket. Has great eyes on the 1-2 hanging up against the top rail. No disrespect for David at all. Terry is pure relax. David is not. And also the rolls are going Terry's way also. Hey, that's no disrespect at all. That's none. That is none disrespect. There's nothing wrong with calling it the way you see it. Right? Nothing wrong at all. It's been like David said earlier, you know, especially for us driving from Jacksonville. I'm not sure. I think Terry's from around here. Chet can correct me. I'm not sure how long of a drive he has, but it's been a long weekend, you know. And I don't blame him at all. I think him not having to play and stuff, you know, definitely froze him out a little bit here, and we're seeing a little bit of a difference. Rick, thank you so much for the like on the stream as well. Great job getting back over to the 2. That was definitely a tough way or a tough shot to be able to go back to. But looks like going after the 2-6 here. As long as it doesn't hit too hard, we'll leave the 2 in the pocket. Should have an option on it right after. Christian asking, why is the Rex is Terry's local? Okay, Rex is local room. Yep. Christian Daniels asking an important question. Why is the final race to 7? Both players have agreed upon making that change here instead of race to 11. Race to 7 is what was agreed upon by both players. So I don't know if there was talks potentially about splitting or not, but I do know what was part of the conversation was them talking about making it a shorter race. And both players agreed to do so. And then the tournament director, a.k.a. Dom here, approved it. And so we made the change on stream here and adjusted it to show that. Okay, we'll do. Yeah. Do you want me to still try to move the camera over, or? Okay. That's fine. I can put your stream on here. No, hit the 3 instead. I thought I was going to hit the 8 as well. Good job waiting for the cue ball to stop right there. David Dean on the attack now. I think the 3-5 combo goes if he's got to make something work here, but I don't know. I don't like that little cluster a lot. That 7-9 3-5 cluster frustrates me a little bit here in this rack. If I was the one playing, that is. Sitting here thinking about how to work through it. I mean, 3-9 combo actually goes. I do take that back here. He's drawn it back. He sees it. He sees the 3-9 combo. Chat. Took me a moment. And he absolutely nails it perfectly here. Congratulations, David Dean, getting on the board here with the first rack. We're on to rack number 7 here. Less than 30 minutes of gameplay has happened already, chat. 30 minutes since I've started keeping score. Very well done by David Dean. Nice call there overall. We are 5-1 here, chat. 5-1. Took me a moment to see that too. Took me a good moment to see that. Very well done. Not sure what they're discussing over there, but if he's talking about the banks, I can tell you them banks have been short all night long. I would definitely be letting my banks open up just a little bit more than what I normally would intend for them to. Chat, as soon as this is done here, I'm going to pull up Facebook. Dom has his phone in place, or Jen's phone, one of the phones in place. And they're already streaming the finals for the women's match, or getting it started at least. And so I'm going to get that taken care of and get that pulled up for you guys. And then that way I'm going to be able to go ahead and break down a little bit of my equipment here.
Have a good night, Chief.
You be blessed, brother. But yeah, Christian, I hope you heard me say the Y. I don't know if I know some people are tuning in and don't have audio going. But yeah, that's the Y behind it, the 7 race. That's what I'm talking about. They're short. The banks are short, chap. They have been short all night long on this table at least. You've got to let them open up a little more than what you're assuming. I don't think he hit that bad. He hit it very nice speed and everything. But they have come up short on almost any player that has touched this table for a bank. Might do a little bottom here, draw it back. We're doing a little bottom left there. Christian, absolute bud. I hope you're having a blessed evening, my friend. I'll see you at Destination Division next weekend. But I hope you have a good week and everything, brother. Appreciate you stopping into the stream. And everybody, we got a massive show out right now. And I just appreciate everybody showing their love, support. Not only the stream, but showing love and support for these players, guys. It's almost 11 o'clock at night. Almost 11 o'clock. Nice attempt there by David Dean. But yeah, bare minimal. The doors opened at 10 this morning for practice, and pretty much majority of people were here right within that time frame. So it's already been a 13-hour day at this point now. I just don't know if we'd have it any other way though, chap. I really don't. Great shot with that one ball there. I thought the cue ball may have kept on going, but didn't. 2 in the side works out very well here. Gotta hit it with the right speed though. That is a sharp angle. Gotta let the side pocket do its work. Yeah, there you go. Nicely done. Foul on the 1-2. No, I think it was a good hit. I think it was a good hit, Landon. Maybe chat can chime in on that. But I can tell you, if it was a foul and neither player called it, doesn't matter. But I believe it to be a good hit. But also, I mean, it still comes down to the player's discretion as well on that. I'm gonna light 2 first. Great shot on that 4 ball. Should be able to take the 5 into the right-hand side pocket. He's got to work his way back down to that 6, though. Don't underestimate how much distance you got to go here. Great shot on the 5 there. Cue ball still rolling. He didn't do half bad here. Obviously, I think he would have liked to be a little bit further down, but not a bad angle here. Looks like he may have to do a little reach across the table, though. That does add that extra layer of difficulty there on the shot. Could potentially rattle here because of it. Good shot, good speed, though. Nicely done, well executed. Just does not get good shape on the 7. Could bank it. Bank always is an option here, but we've already talked about them banks. Banks are short. It's not working out. Could still try and cut it in as well. I don't like that cut in. Such a sharp cut. Yeah, I think I'm on a bank here. Let the cue ball go where the cue ball goes. I ain't even gonna try to control it too much. Gets the cut in though. Very good shot there by Terry. Now at this point here, the rest of this rack, he has the ability to finish out. Wow, any other extra layer of difficulty here shouldn't be a problem. Now ball makeable from pretty much almost the entire table. So just focus on this 8-ball shot, and this rack should belong to Terry here. If so, he's going to be on the hill, 6-1. David Dean having to crawl back, get 6 racks in a row before Terry gets a single one. It's going to be a near impossible ask, not full impossible, just improbable, I should say. Great shot right there. David says, "This is yours." Bringing Terry up 6. Race to 7. Terry needing one more, chat. All right, Landon, thank you for getting that photo to me. So Calcutta and payouts for the tournament here. First place is guaranteed $850 with $1,200 for the Calcutta for the women's. Second place is guaranteed $650 with $850 for the Calcutta. So you're talking about a difference of $2,050 versus a difference of $1,500. So there's $500 on the line. Yep. That's fine. All right, Chad, as soon as this race is done here, I will be moving the tripod still as well. Not a problem. So a pretty solid break here. One's hiding a little bit near that 7. So yeah, I was smart to take a photo of the men's. I never took a photo of the women's side. Don't ask me why. We ain't even gonna talk about that stuff. But yeah, chat. You'll see the screen go blank for just a moment here. I gotta get the camera unhooked, switch on over, move the HDMI cord over. Yeah, for the payouts. Yep. Yeah, I have a photo of the payouts. Yep. Thank you, sir. Nice shot with Dave Dean on that one ball here. Definitely got all the way back up towards 2 very easily. 3 shouldn't be too much of a problem here. Unless you get fancy on it. And he done got all fancy on that. I think I see him smile about it. He's like, gosh, he's like, why'd I do this to myself? Great hit. Almost ends up taking it in there. Might get a leave out of it. No, I don't think you got a good leave out of it. Good job kicking at it, though. We've seen some kicks come up short as well, so very well done. Nice shot with that cut shot in for that 6 ball. Very well done. Chad, there are 3 balls standing from potentially Terry taking this home. No matter what happens here, all these guys have really given it all. David, thank you so much for the like on the stream. But all these guys have fought tooth and nail throughout the entire weekend. Done a phenomenal job. Got a little bump into the 8. Make it a little tougher for himself. Not impossible here to still take the 8 in the top left-hand corner, but got to watch out in case he tries to force anything. May force a cue ball right over there in that side pocket. I don't think this was the route he was looking to take with this, though. Good speed to that corner pocket. He absolutely nails it here. Has a great shot on the 9 ball. And that's going to be all she wrote here. Big congratulations, Terry versus David Dean. What a fight. What a match. Big congratulations, Terry, taking home first place winnings here versus David Dean. David Dean getting home second place winnings here. Chat, I love you guys. I appreciate y'all so much. Give me just a moment. I'm going to turn the camera off, and then I gotta get that camera moved. So I need y'all to bear with me for just a moment, okay? Please, please bear with me. I got to get it moved over, okay, guys? Negative, stream's not down. I'm changing the camera over. We're switching to the women's side. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. But no, the stream is not down, I promise. That's almost perfect. All right, guys, going to be switching over to the women's final here. Let me get everything swapped on over. What's up, buddy?
I don't know you.
Hey.
Terry White, that's something for you. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you so much, Terry. Thank you so much, brother.
All
Be
right, have a
blessed.
good one.
Seriously means a lot to me, brother. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You do a lot of these for them, or?
I've been a part of a couple for Dom. Yeah, absolutely. So it's a lot of fun.
I didn't even know anybody was over here. Hopefully they didn't talk bad about it.
I didn't talk too bad about you. We are almost ready to start the women's final chat. Almost ready here. Oh, our scoreboard. Start it. Gene, I like that everyone's a champion on Bar Bus. I sure as heck am. No, I'm just playing as well. All right, guys, we're going to get this one started. I need to get a couple things put up real fast because I got to undo where I've hidden some cables and stuff. So I'm going to let this float for just a moment, and I'm going to come back and do some commentary for it because women deserve it as well. They fought long and hard for this this race, too. So now I need to ask, just double check, see if it's still race to 7 or not. Chat, race is only to 5 here. Understood. There we go. Should be updated, chat. Let's go. Let's cheer on the ladies' match here. Show the love, show the support, y'all. Landon, that is confirmed. Race to 5-star. Same concept. Ladies are tired, ready to get out of here, and both opponents agreed. And Chad, I'm still here with you guys. I'm just literally just trying to get a couple things put together as I can right now. Got a definitely long drive home, so I do apologize for not giving the commentary what the females deserve here, but I will try to keep the score updated properly and let you guys know what's going on as well here. But I will be back as soon as possible.
Anxiety, boy. I gotta look my back pocket. Anxiety. I know with my anxiety. You know what I'm saying?
All right, chat. I've done what I can so far. I am back. Thank you guys for bearing with me and allowing me to do that. Welcome in everybody that's just joining here. This is the women's final. For anybody just joining us, Michelle's up 2-0, race to 5. The girls did decide on switching it up here. The race, I think, was originally supposed to be 9. If I remember correctly, it was 7 on the 7 throughout the normal, 9 at the end. And then both of them decided to make it to 5. It was approved, as both of them are tired, ready to get out of here. And rightfully so. Right, so yes, Terry did win against David Dean. Both played phenomenal, and throughout the entire tournament, it was great. It was so great to see. Now, with that being said, my wonderful boy Landon sent me the photo here for the payouts. Just to let you guys know what's on the line here. First place $850, second place $650 for the tournament payout. Calcutta is a difference of $1,200 versus $850 here. So we got about like a $500+ difference here between the two. So that's what's on the line right here for these two ladies. No matter what, bare minimal guarantee is that $650 for the payout. If they bought themselves in the Calcutta here, $850 for the Calcutta payout. So a total of $1,500 is what's online. Bare minimal. I mean, that's just a heck of a good weekend. Ladies have played very hard. Played on these 9-foots as well, which is crazy to have to deal with too. I don't know if you've ever played a 9-foot table. I know I have. I know several of us in the chat have talked about that. But that to me is a different beast. It's definitely a higher level of difficulty for sure. So. Excellent shot on the 6 ball there. Pulled it over to the rail and just let it pop out just a little bit to be able to take the 7 in the top right-hand corner pocket. I tell you, I haven't known these ladies for very long. Especially, I've met Michelle before. I've seen her play at least one at a time for sure. I can think of, but Jeannie I haven't seen play. But these ladies are just absolute sweethearts. Absolute sweethearts have absolutely worked their butt off throughout this entire tournament to come through this. And again, it's just been a very enjoyable time. Great shot right there. Good little back and forth. Didn't even touch the 8 ball, left it in its place. She should be able to set herself up for a pretty good 9 ball here. If so, making it 3-0, putting her over the halfway mark, 1 rack away from the hill, and 2 racks away from taking it home. Chad, I'm going to give one more shameless plug. I promise not to mention it any further from here. Get a chance to follow Q Sports Studios on Facebook. Follow myself, voice of Jacksonville Pool. My name's Tim Jones. I've been your commentator this weekend. Also, if you get a chance to, if you ever need any computer repair work done between laptops, desktops, tablets, smartphones, all-in-ones, gaming consoles, all that kind of stuff here, follow my computer repair business, Tech Repair Care, on Facebook. You can reach me at tim@techrepaircare.com. Big shout out again to Rax Billiards. If y'all have not been out here, hanging anywhere near Sanford, Florida, come on out, enjoy. And massive shout out to Mezz here putting on for the People's Tournament, Dom and Jim for Dunsky Dungeons, making this all happen. You can see those beautiful trophies there in the back. This is a good matchup here, guys. That's my last shameless plug for the night. What an out. 3-0 here. Michelle making a huge mark right now. Oop. I can click on the right thing here in digital pool. It helps if you click the right thing there, chap. Very well done. And then same rules as the guys' side here. The only difference that they've done at all is they've used the little you see like the Magic Rack style rack right there. They weren't using the regular racks, but still win a rack your own. 3 foul rule. They can jump, they can push, masse, all that kind of normal stuff. Yeah, you got to call the 9 on the snap. Does not count. So all the normal rules here. And if y'all weren't here earlier when I showed them off, those are the trophies in the background. Left and right of the 0003 scoreboard that you see there. Left-hand one says champion. The right-hand one says runner-up. Champion's in this beautiful blue color as well. Like beautiful blue like acrylic. And runner-up's in this nice like finished almost like mirror finish to it. Looks amazing. Absolutely looks amazing. Excellent shot. Michelle's dialed in on these. That's just a great smooth stroke right there. I haven't seen her do anything to try and get crazy fancy shape or anything. Very interested to see how she gets and is able to attack this 3 ball. That's a lot of table to go after the 2 in the first place, but real questions about this 3-4. Pretty much for the most part, rest of the table's very open. It gives her a lot of options, a lot of opportunity, but 3-4 is a bit problematic at this point in time. So it's a question of what's she going to do around that one. But very, very well done. She's doing extremely well. That very strong bridge. Looks like she got a lot of bottom in there. And just stuns it right there instead. All right. I think she may go behind the 3, so hit rail first and into the 3 potentially. Yeah, that's definitely what it looks like she's going to go do and try to pop it over there to that corner pocket. And that 8 may help it as well. That 8 may open it up a little bit. If it hits into the 8, that may kind of carry it into the pocket. I don't know. The 8 may actually be a little bit too far out. I may be calling that wrong. Let's see how this plays out, though. Like a good hit to me. Yeah, no questions there. And for those that somehow or another don't know the man, myth, and legend, that's the one on Dominic Dunn right there himself. Good speed on the 3. Very nicely done. 5 easily goes past that 9 without an issue as well. So 4 into the side pocket here. And you can go about this a couple different ways. I like to use just a tiny bit of English here. Kind of curve it in a little bit. Help it out. But again, you don't want to hit it too hard. Oh no, she decided to take it all the way down instead. Didn't like the side pocket. Decided to try to drain it here. Unfortunate miss there. Going to bring Michelle back on the attack here. No, just a near miss on that 4, rattled it in the pocket. Looks like she got a decent leave out of it. Les Duffy, what's up, my friend? How are you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you on here. I've actually got to see Les play in a couple of the precision tournaments here. Took home the first one. Was the champion there. Been awesome to have him a part of those for sure. Les, I hope you're having a blessed evening, my friend. Says 5'9" is close to wired. Yeah, it definitely is. Great try. Just didn't open enough right there for Jeannie. Yeah, I think I'd be looking at it 5'9" for sure, especially now with ball in hand. She's got to be looking at it. Got to be looking at it. I mean, if not, you can still just slide the 5 right past the 9 without a problem here. But and honestly, the 7 and 8 are not in difficult positions. What's up, Tim? What's up, Les? You got it, my brother. Voice of Jacksonville Pool, Tim Jones here with you. Jesse's still back up in town here. He had regionals. Won his regionals this weekend. Congrats to him. So just one-man marching band on this one this weekend, sir. Nice speed, nice little carry over there. Just looking to take that 5 right into the corner pocket. Good shot. Pull the cue ball over a little bit. Should be able to take the 7 in the right-hand side pocket. And that'll lead it for an easy shot to 8. It's all about how she executes on the 8 to get back to the 9, though. The rest of this should be nothing crazy. Normal shots for a player of her skill level. Same thing for Jeannie as well. Here should just be normal stuff here. I ain't saying anything's a gimme. Anything's possible, right? But, again, it should just be a normal execution here. right, gave herself a little bit of an angle there. Again, what is she going to do here to get back to the 9? Looks like she's loading up some top on it, if I'm seeing correctly from here from the sound booth. Very nicely done. Good follow through there. This is kind of one of those situations Mike Lauder was talking about there. You know, kind of take your medicine here. You don't have to get perfect. You know, you're going to have a shot on it for sure. Going to have an option. And she's calling the top right corner pocket here. A little bit of a longer shot still, but again, nothing too crazy. Nothing standing in her way here. Michelle taking out the 9 ball just in a phenomenal fashion right there, chat. Absolutely well done here. Brings up 4-0 here. Guys, we have the potential for a shutout here. It is possible. It is very possible now. So we'll see if Jeannie can get on the board, but right now 4-0. Race is to 5. Both girls agreed to down the race to 5 here. Both of them had a very fun, energetic, long weekend, as we all have. And both players said, hey, let's shorten it up. And decided to go from there. So very well done. Frank, it was not originally designed that way, my friend. Finals for the women's side was supposed to be a race to 9. The ladies decided to shorten it here because it's been such a long weekend. What a phenomenal break. But they decided to shorten it and made a choice to shorten it to, Ali. Frank decided to shorten it to 5, though. Frank, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a blessed day here. Oh, she accidentally hit the cue ball in the process. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, killer break right there. She went to go move the little magic rack tool right there, and unfortunately touched the cue ball in the process. It is what it is, though. You know, you take your bumps right there with it. Phenomenal, my friend. Plus, she's got to work very hard to get back over there to the 2 ball. And she does an excellent job with it here. Definitely loads up pretty good on that cue ball. Follow through on the 1 and gives her a great chance at 2 here. She has a huge opportunity here to be able to get a rack in. Randy, thank you so much for the share. Appreciate it. I can't change the title or anything without ending stream. There's just no reason to end at this point and change the title. But this is for the women's final. For anybody just joining us here, guys, if anybody wants to know the payouts or anything like that, I don't want to keep repeating here. But if anybody hasn't been here for it, let me know. Mental error, grabbing the rack. Definitely was. And again, if that doesn't explain to you kind of the fatigue here, right, of going through, and it's not wrong with the tournament. You know, it's just it is what it is. It's a long tournament. It's a lot of players, a lot of games to be had, a lot of racks. If that doesn't show you there's a level of mental fatigue here and tiredness, I don't know what else would. Jenny not real happy with that result here. Bank shot's an opportunity here, and she can still leave herself with a shot on the 6. She got to execute it really well though. And she does so. What a freaking shot and a half. Excellent freaking bank shot. Wow. I think she's just pointing for another bank shot on the 9. That was brilliant. She's showing why she's went after this whole thing. And then she's on the rack here as well. 2 back-to-back phenomenal bank shots. Big congratulations right there. Shutout is no longer a possibility here. Very well played. Jeannie taking pure advantage of that ball in hand. And after a phenomenal break right there. Never came out, Jeannie, and thanks for the stream. Ollie, my pleasure. It's been an honor to be here. That was a phenomenal run out. That was 2 back-to-back. Absolutely unbelievable. Well done. Bank shots right there, chat. On 9-footers nonetheless. On 9-footers, chat. I mean, if that doesn't get you hyped about this match right now, I don't know what will, but Definitely big shout out to Jeannie on that. Well played. Wow. Jeannie showing she's feeling real comfortable on these 9-footers. Gets a hold of that rack pretty well. Nothing goes but a fairly good spread out. No eyes on the one ball. Michelle will have the option to push here if she wants to do so. Michelle saying the cue ball's nowhere around this time around. I'm going to move the magic rack. I like that. I like that. Good choice right there. Yeah, Chad, we definitely need to hear it up for Jeannie after that one. Michelle going for a push here. I like the option. You know, this is one of those where if you go kicking at it, you could potentially push the cue ball right in that top left-hand corner pocket. But I think I'm going for it. Yeah, I feel confident. I'm not handing this back. I'm going for it. Only a bad idea if the cue ball is within hand reach. Yeah. Great shot on the one ball. Wow, let it float it right on in there after the little carom off. Nice attempt at side pocket. Wilson, the two ball all the way back down to the short rail. Now Michelle does have an option to cut this in, but that's a lot of table. That's a tough cut. I'm saying it's not within her power, but I just know there's very little room for error on this shot here to be able to make it happen. But she would send the cue ball back up rail towards the 3, which is a very specific window to get into. Great attempt on that. She almost had that as well, guys. Wow. But they're being shooting over the rail. Most of the table length right there involved. Tougher cut than usual. Great shot. Very well done. Wow. I mean, she would have had any one of those variables just not in the way as much. She definitely would have had that shot without a doubt. Without a doubt. Very well played. Again, both these players showing why they are contenders here in the finals. I think Jeannie going for a safety right there. Didn't get it, though. There should be more enough room to slide in between with the cue ball there and still hit the 3. Now, I don't know if she'll be able to make something from it, but should be able to get a good clean hit. Nice little cut right there to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I actually was not seeing that as an option here, and she definitely did. Very close to that shot. Again, this is another one of those instances. If something was just I'm talking about just a hair. It's hair easier with how close she's getting on a couple of these shots. Or if we were on 8 foots, for instance, like she would have had them. She would have had them for sure. Keep on floating in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. I think it's going to stay up, though. It gets close. Pocket point stops it in its tracks. Again, same thing there. Just a small miss. A lot of tail to go after. Gonna bump into the forcing up rail a little bit. They're doing good keeping the cue ball far though from the 3, not really leaving either one with an easy option here. I was afraid of this happening here. I was wondering which one would end up doing it first. I wasn't going to even mention on stream here, but with both of them getting close with some of their shots here, I was wondering if it was just going to end up rattling and leaving it for their opponent. Tough break on that one here, but great shot overall. I mean, again, both players shooting really well. One's going to fly up here. Is he going to get stuck behind the 6 and 8? Bypass to the 6, but I think it's far enough up. Gene says on the hill blues. Yes, on the hill blues indeed. This is whenever, depending on the person, there's a couple different thought processes here. I've seen plenty of people like, what does it matter? Like, I got this in the bag. Don't have to keep the gas on as much. Like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it. But you're absolutely right. Ooh, almost scratch right there too. Small miss for the corner pocket, but almost a scratch right there. Ball in hand could be devastating. But yeah, on the hill blues indeed. Gene, I definitely agree with you. Nice speed right there. Still wanting to wind up behind the 5 ball. Need just a tiny bit less there to get into a better position, but I think she's still got enough eyesight on it in a good position. I think cue ball is too far off the rail. Gene says sometimes the bakery closes on the hill. Never heard that saying before. Good attempt there, but she is going to leave an option here for Jeannie to come after this. 5 ball sitting right outside of that pocket. Depending on how she decides to go after this, too. That 6 makeable in that left-hand side pocket, makeable all the way down the bottom left-hand corner pocket. So now she gets behind it, she can make it elsewhere. Like that 6 is very makeable from a lot of the tails. She can go up. Yep, so she's taking the top left-hand corner pocket instead. She had a lot of options over that 6 ball. I think the focus was just to get the 5. Little stop shot right there. Nicely done. Take the 7 in the right-hand corner. 8 in the top left-hand corner pocket. And she'll be able to take the 9 in the same pocket here, depending on how she sets up after the 7. Great speed control. Jeannie looking to turn this thing completely around, flip the script. She has a great opportunity to do so here. And she decided to follow it right on up. And she'll be taking the 9 in the top right-hand corner here. Very well done. Nice out right there. Very, very nicely done here. Bringing the total score now. 4 for Michelle, 2 for Jeannie. Races to 5 here. Jeannie's still got a lot of work left to do here. 2 more racks, 2 more full racks without Michelle getting anything. And guys, forgive me, I'm just moving around a little bit around the table, or around the stream table back here. Ginny getting a good hold on that rack right there. Very good break. She's got good eyes on the one. Don't know if she's I don't think it goes past the 3. Don't really want to shoot for a combo here. Genie here, the banking queen, has a central bank opportunity, or she can just drain it. I mean, 3's not enough in the way. She can drain it around and down. She avoided the scratch right there as well. But now that one's sitting right outside the pocket. Question is, though, is that 2-6 situation? 2's not as close to 6 as it looks from here. There's at least a little over a ball length between the two. Not by much, but a little over. Real question is, what are you going to do about the 2? Nice shot on the 1. Going to bump into the 4. Like that. She's got plenty of eyes on the 2 here. Can definitely go for a nice little safety here if she wanted to. Ooh, going for a little crossbank action there. Ends up getting in another pocket. Oh, she gives a little wave there. You know, that was not what she was going for, but I like it. I like it. That was the best of a rough situation right there. I didn't think crossbank was going to be well enough possible. I thought the 6 may have blocked that from happening a little bit. She did a great job avoiding the 6. Gave it just enough power here for it to go on over. So I get that wasn't her original intention, but she did hit it well enough for it to happen. So 3's a little close to the corner pocket now. Genie may have a good opportunity on this. Again, just a lot of table. Great shot on the 3 ball right there. Cue ball's going to roll up super close to the 4, though. I wonder if we're going to see another bank shot here. If she's going to drain it there in top right-hand corner. Definitely goes for the drain right there in top right-hand corner. Great shot. Bumps to the 8 here. Opens up that cue ball just a little bit. It's against the rail, but definitely gives that angle to work on taking the 8 there in the top right-hand corner pocket as well. And 6 will go by that 8 ball for the top left-hand corner. She ends up getting on the other side of it here. She didn't. Just a small miss on the 5. Rattling in the pocket. Safety on 3 is a better option. Yeah, I definitely like the safety on the 3 option. I didn't see the crowd. Again, even though I have another angle from the sound booth here with where the table's at in the pool hall, like I said, there was a little, just a very small amount over a ball length between the 6 and the 3. I do agree with you. I definitely, I would have went for the safety still. I don't think I would have went for the crossbank. But I'm not mad at her making the crossbank. I know that wasn't her intention to go to the other rail. But, like I said, I didn't, even if after I would have gotten behind it, I was seeing that there was a crossbank option. I still don't think I would have went with it. Jean said, wow, Monk got back to the table. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. A small route on that 5 ball. Got her right back to the table here. But I think, she's going to look, but I think the 9 is acting like a big bully right now, blocking that 6 ball action a little bit. Nice little shot. The 6 ball doesn't open up enough to go in that corner pocket. No, it bounces out of there. I think it was really close, though. Nice little crossbank action again. Jeannie not afraid of doing those banks at all here. She's doing really well with them. That is very close for how tough of a shot that is. Very, very close. I know it kicked back out a little bit, but Michelle with a great opportunity here, though. That 6 is very makeable here. She should have a good shot on the 8. Again, depending on how she wants to shoot the 8, she has a setup in multiple pockets for the 9 ball. Not just in prime time conditions. So, time to execute here and finish this out if she can. She will be our champion here. Rattles the 6 ball in the pocket, though. That 6 was super crucial here. You're going to have a shot on the 8 regardless. That cue ball could have been all the way on the far right-hand side. Could have been all the way on the far left-hand side. She had a shot on the 8 regardless here. And just a small, small, small miss. I mean, ultra micro small miss. And even Jeannie here kind of dogging that cue ball right there and just stopping it. Making this next shot really hard for her. Great shot, though, on it. She handles it just absolutely like a champ. Very, very well done. Wow. She's saying, well, Monk on the Hill playing the pink 6 was still a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think it was a tough shot. Good out there by Jeannie. I think it was a tough shot, but I definitely agree. I think it was a great option right there. I don't see anything wrong with going after that, even with the Hill situation being in play. Plus, you also got to kind of be cautious as well. You want to take that into consideration, but you don't want it to be the end-all deciding factor. You're going to start playing very scared, and right now, she needs as much gas pedal as she can because Michelle is having these small misses here and there, and she's absolutely doing a great job capitalizing on them. And it's like Michelle's just like playing like crap or anything like that here. Like it's just literally just small miss here, small miss there. Nothing too crazy or nothing that's like, wow, this is such a big problem. Let's see, would have preferred clipping it, coming down for the safety. 60-40, safety was a better option. I still think I would have went for the crossbank on that one. That time around, I would have. But I can definitely see what you're saying for sure. It is definitely a close choice. I like the fact you said 60-40. It is definitely a close situation here. There's sometimes when it's not a close choice and it's like you need to play the safety. You need to get yourself out of your head and play the safety for sure. But I do agree. Could have went either way. She's saying I don't like my opponent on the table needing one game. I don't either, but it it's definitely, again, it just, you got to take some of that into consideration, like I said, but you just got to be cautious, letting it dictate every single shot. I found myself against an opponent the other day where I started playing what I consider playing scared. Don't get me wrong, they're Super 7. You know, I'm a 5 and 8 ball against this opponent, and ended up making it hill. But there's definitely one rack where I just played super safe that rack, and didn't let loose a couple times when I definitely had the opportunity to do so, and it ended up bite me on the long run for sure. Unless you just match decides to try to cut this inside, which I definitely would do. Follows up with top here. Take the 5 to the top right-hand corner pocket. I think she should still get vision on the 6 ball next. Great shot here. Is he going to creep right behind the 9? I think it tried to, but definitely gave her more than enough vision on it. I know it kind of doesn't look based on the camera, but she definitely can see. I got that little side angle from over here from the sound, but she definitely can see all of that 6 ball in its glory. Just need to make a decision what she's going to do about the 8 ball here. I think I like just floating this up just a little bit, letting it come back down, and taking the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. Hopefully Ben do some bottom and just pull it back up for the 9 in the top right-hand corner. She let the cue ball loose, so it looks like she's going to be working on taking the 8 in the side pocket instead. And I feel like she may have wanted to be a little further down on that to give her a great opportunity on the 9 ball here. I don't know. I think if she would have barely just hit that 6 and let the cue ball come off the top rail and back down just a tiny bit, enough to where she can get behind it to give some good bottom and be able to draw it back, I think she would have had an easier time on the 9 ball. Good shot going 1, 2, 3 rails. Is it going to die out, or is it going to get behind it in time? It got behind it, looking like a great shot right here. This could be it for the match. Michelle looking to close it out right here, take home the win. Great shot. She let the cue ball loose right there. She did very well on that. Very well. That is a great lead for where that cue ball is based on that shot. Chris Wilson, thank you so much for the like. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have Michelle Monk for the win, beating out Jeannie right there. 5-3 overall. What a freaking match and a half, chat. Very well done. Michelle with the win. Michelle Monk is the winner of the tournament, chat. Wow. Big congratulations here. Very big congratulations. Wow, what a freaking, what a great night. What a great weekend. What just a freaking good time, guys. Here's the deal, chat. Appreciate all y'all. Thank you so much. I'm going to give them just a moment here to give out the prizes so you guys get to see that on stream. But thank you guys so much, seriously, from the bottom of my heart here. Let me stand up for this. From the bottom of my heart, appreciate all of y'all. Thank you so much for the love, the support, and everything I did. This is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, about to sign out here with you. Get off the mic and let them give the awards right here and close it all out. But what a great weekend, guys. Seriously, thank you so much for everybody that's been here. Less than good match, ladies. Congrats, Michelle. Good shooting, Monk. Definitely did so. Great shot right there. Absolutely, guys. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. As always, I'm the guy who gets you to watch some wonderful pool here. Thank you so much, guys. Be blessed. All right, Chad. On that note, I'm ending stream, guys. Have a blessed evening. Take care, y'all.